What's up, everybody? This is Batman Beyond 644's Revenge. And today we have a very, very special guest. We have blind Assassin MGTOW. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, brother. Introduce
Thank
yourself
you.
to everybody.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. It's been a while doing videos. Believe it or not, I've just been working lately and just trying to get some topics off my chest for real, for real. Man, it's been striving a bit.
I feel you, man. And again, man, shout out to you, man. You're making great content. You're very
Thank
diverse in what you do, man. And you're reaching out to men, man. Because a lot of us, man, we're going through shit, man. This society hates us because we're men. And they hate the fact that we're waking brothers up. Because
you. Oh
this is
yeah,
the system, this society, they want us to be slaves, man. They want
yeah.
us to basically work hard so they can benefit off the back of us. And we're saying, no, fuck that. We're going to go our own way, whether they like it or not.
hmm
So go ahead, speak to the crowd. But I'm going to get my chimichangas out the oven. Go ahead, brother. Speak your piece.
Yeah. I mean, it's been really, crazy, and you have women out here like creating this it's like a cuckold, providing generating open relationships, and people think that's the norm, and that's not really the norm, and it's not that cool, and it's just destroying marriages, violating, they're the destroying happy homes. And don't get it twisted, you have R&B music in the 90s is have its dark side, meaning that it has a it provides this Samson Delilah mentality, if you will. It's not okay, man. And I just be seeing the total bull crap that is going on in society, and it's not okay. And that's why it just generated infuriation and anger, and you know it's just intolerable. And I don't know, man. It's just people are just having dark roads, and morals are slowly but surely extinct. If you let it to be, but alone, it just hearts are really turning cold right now. So
Yeah. And you're right, man. It's getting really bad. Um, the division is really strong. The elites have this
yeah,
all planned out. And we all know at the end of the day, it's all about control in that paper, the damn dollar.
hmm
Um, and we'll definitely get to that later in the show. But let everybody know, you don't have to give all your information, but tell everybody about yourself and you know, what, the overall spectrum of you and what led you to being MGTOW, man. If you want, and share what you want to share. You don't have to give all the details. It's whatever you're comfortable with, brother.
what do you want me to give general information, or not general information, but just who I am and what I do?
Yeah, yeah. Whatever you want to share, brother.
Yeah, yeah. I am Blind Assassin. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Um, to be fair, I actually wanted to do become an electrician. I actually wanted to become an entrepreneur, but that can come later. I'm just trying to stack up some currency. Um, but just want to go to become an electrician. Staying on the right path. Staying on target about things. And I have 2 degrees in 2 different colleges um, in Ohio alone, and it's I just been I just want to change something, because ever since COVID had actually occurred, I wanted to um I basically just wanted to start something different, because I have to admit I was living with my mom, and it was just like a total, like, say it's like an enmeshment with between me and her, and like she comes toxic and she's like bipolar and stuff, and like it didn't turn out to be good. No, I love my mom, get twisted. It's just that the narcissism, the gaslighting that's been like put in front of me leads to like trauma. And fast forward, I went to, do something real different like apprenticeship, because apprenticeship is like a totally different environment versus like being in class, sitting there and like being there for hours and just feel like constipated or just I like to move around. But apprenticeship is like more hands on, and I want to do, like, so I take it up a notch. I always wanted to do it before COVID even started. I was like searching for what type of apprentice I wanted to do, and that was becoming an electrician. So I'm taking classes right now, and in fact, I have like testing that I have to do for next week. So yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
And shout out to you, Blind Assassin MGTOW, because I made a stream last year titled "Trades That Men Can Get Into," and
Hmm.
me and the base Pluto and countless others, we have encouraged men to get into the trades. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Because not saying that all degrees are worthless, but let's just keep it real. 95% of these degrees out here, they're fucking worthless, man. And society has brainwashed people that, oh, if you have a degree, then, oh, you're smart, you're this and that. So people have this ego that, oh, I have a degree, so I'm better and I'm smarter than everybody. But really think about it.
right.
Are you really smarter than the person that, they thought before they made that decision? Like, okay, if I get this
Hmm.
degree, what am I going to get out of it? Because I got my CDO last February.
Hmm.
I mean, this year in February. So I'm in the trucking. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm on the road, and I got into a trade. I was in the military previous to trucking. I did the military for 3 years, and
Hmm.
now I got my CDL. That's what I've always wanted to do. Now I'm making good money, right? And I feel like brothers have an opportunity to, explore those opportunities to get into entrepreneurship, get that experience. And I'm with you on the apprenticeship stuff, man. Why are these colleges wasting our time trying to reteach us math, English, and all that? Teach us the damn trade that we're trying to get into. Teach us the damn job so we can get experience. So when we get out on the actual field, we can do our damn job efficiently.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, like we just have to. It's kind of like going through like an obstacle course. Like when it comes to college, you have to like go through this curriculum, go through that curriculum, and it's like really, it's like being in this like in the middle of a traffic jam. It's like it's hard to get to. You're in plan A, but it's hard to get to plan B, and it's like you have to take years of commitment just to like get a degree. But for like apprenticeship, it's weird, but it's not like it's worse than college, because it's like it takes like 8 years to like accomplish something, but in the long run you get paid, like it's you get paid like that, like you get paid real like when you get started, like because they'll like pick you up, like put you in a certain was it a certain, because what is it, like a certain job, because I'm in telecom, and what's interesting about telecom is it's like a few people in telecom like me, which is telecommunications, in case nobody never heard about it. But you have like inside wiremen, and I want to do telecommunications because like I want to get into information technology, which dates back to me like when COVID started. I wanted to do like IT, and that was like in later of 2019. So when I when I want to do that, um, like I just didn't want to do like college. I really didn't. I hated college personally because it's like you got to wake up every morning, just wasting time like study like for the class for that class in the morning. And I don't know, man. Like I don't know. Like I just wanted to like do something quick, like making easy money instead of like doing like a side job like afterwards.
I agree with you, man. I just wish that our parents, I mean, the boomers, right? I'm pretty sure your parents are boomers like mine.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. My mom was born in 1960, like literally 1960. So round the dot.
yeah, because you hear a lot of parents say, hey, go to college, go to college, go to college, but they don't tell their kids what to major in, what's in demand. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Right.
And we have been conditioned as society that you have to go to college. So a lot of students, right, they're putting all this pressure on themselves. Well, my mom went to Virginia Tech. My dad went to
Hmm.
Virginia Tech, so I have to go to Virginia Tech. But do you really want to do that? Are you doing it for you, or are you doing it for others? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because society, what I see right now that's going on, people want validation, bro. People want validation, and people are paying the
Right.
price for trying to seek validation.
Hmm.
Okay. People will say, "Hey, man, congratulations on your degree. Congratulations." After that, now what? You have $50,000 in student debt.
Hmm.
You're working a dead end job. Okay, you got those degrees, but it's not. You're not putting it to use. Yeah, so
Right.
you got the validation, but you're not reaping the long term benefits from it.
Hmm. Right. Yeah, and the fact is like with it's like with my mom, she wanted me to like go to college, and I definitely don't want to do like college because she's actually clueless to like what I want to do, and like you say, get a degree, like degree in what? And it's like my mom then went to college as like when she got out of high school. God knows what she ever did, but again, that was not really my calling for real because college is like really hard as hell. Basically, like you said, seeking validation, have like a certain like GPA to be like sororities and fraternities and like all that weird satanic stuff. And I never like got into that because it's just like hard to fit in. Like it's like a complex environment you're in, but you're like indoctrinated in like certain settings. And it's just like my mom just like really clueless like what I want to do. She don't even know what's my favorite subject. So again, like my true goal in life was become an entrepreneur. Still is. It's just that I'm just trying to create capital and currency for myself and like be in my own way. Um, just want to like be a man and like even though I'm one of those statistics that like came from a father society, but things can be like rectified and like modified. So I'm just like staying on that narrow path of like what why I can create my reality in instead of like creating somebody else's reality. That's which is like cardboarded and like fabricated. You know.
Amen. Definitely, man. And you will achieve those goals, man. Just keep grinding, keep putting in the work. And I'm glad that me and you that we mentioned, trades and all that. And talk to all the people that are watching, please like, comment, and subscribe. And also subscribe to Blind Assassin MGTOW's channel.
Hmm.
I'm gonna put the link to his channel in the chat. Please subscribe to this brother. He has a lot of knowledge. He's very diverse. So I encourage all you guys to please comment, like, and subscribe, share the stream, and also subscribe to Brother Blind Assassin MGTOW. So Blind Assassin MGTOW, what led you to being MGTOW?
Well, let it be MGTOW. It's interesting because I don't know. I was like really unorthodox. Like I see because I was like a black sheep to begin with. I didn't want to create like a novel of myself in this live stream, but basically like I just like my mom was like it started from my mom just getting jealous and like having like negative energy towards me, and then I have like other females outside of home that's like jealous or like making fun of me or like pushing me around and like and like I wasn't worth it. I wasn't enough. Like, I didn't like I wasn't handsome, and I was just being making fun of by women and men included. And like years later, I was just like I have to admit though I'm a virgin. Never had like sex. I never done anything that's like involved like with clubs and bars. Like I was just like a different person. Like I was in the Matrix, not in the Matrix. Um, I was just like real clean, and like I was like in the Bible. My grandma gave me the Bible, and she um she came and led on that path. But I was just like remaining single. Guy with a short term gaslighting relationship at that around 2019 that didn't last long. And so I know she doesn't know how to cook, you know. So it was like I didn't really, got into like Western society women because it was just I see their errors, their um like what is that word? Uh they have like a malignant vibe, you know, like just want to like create a nemesis like of themselves and others for no apparent reason.
You mean like pettiness,
What's that? I'm sorry.
petty, being petty?
Yeah, like that being petty and like there's like a I always had like an opposition of like women out of nowhere. It's just like either like jealousy or like and it's like black women to be Pacific in the
Oh
community because
man.
they just like to like because outside of my race in the Western society, don't get me wrong, it's like white mixture of white and Hispanic women and other races don't like they treat me different than black women, put it that way. Certain black women, a few like treat me like a human, but you have others that like brush me off to the side, like I'm not sufficient or I'm not enough. And I get that to this day, but I'm just remaining strong with like the Holy Spirit. So
And amen to that, man. And shout out to you. And there's no shame in being a virgin. There's nothing wrong with that.
it isn't. It's just a shaming tactic, and you know how like people back in the 2010s and like I don't think people use that. Well, people still use that now, but it's like if you don't get any, then like you've been bound to make fun of, or like you're just like they'll put you on spot, and that's what happened to my in my teens and my early 20s. I'm 30 now, so it's like
Hmm.
I don't care. I don't really care about that now. It's just real childish to me.
Yeah, it is dumb because, and this is why a lot of men get effed up today. And I'll say this, not saying that you care about sex at all, because no homo, you're not a bad looking guy. You know what I'm saying? You're not a bad
Yeah,
looking guy. I'm pretty sure you can get a chick you want to, but that's not your main focus, man. Your focus is to achieve your goals and your dreams and live an easy, simple life. For me, for
right,
example, right?
right.
Um, I was a virgin until 23. I lost it when I was in the military. Um, I did all that, and then
Hmm.
looking back now, to me, it it really wasn't all that special. It felt good, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
the whole thing. It's not the true meaning of life, man. But the true thing is like, are you happy? Because I believe in God too. You know what I'm saying? I believe in God too, and I
yeah,
pray and I'll tell everybody this on stream. I ask God to forgive me. I ask Him to forgive me for and
definitely.
that's just me speaking. I'm not to all people that are not religious. I'm not trying to tell them what to do or anything.
Right.
But as a man, we have been falsely conditioned to believe that our manhood is predicated to how many women we sleep with. And that's just not the case because when we die, right?
Hmm.
When we stand before a holy God, and again, I'm not trying to be all religious and everything, but when we be judged, right? Do
Hmm.
you think that all the women you slept with, you think you're going to get a prize for that? No, you're gone. So why not be productive with your life? And I'm not telling guys not to have sex at all. That's your decision. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But blind assassin MGTOW, all these guys, that do that, I want to ask you this: the people that make fun of you, um, and all that, where are they at in life? Because you have your own place, you have your own car. Not saying that that saying not saying that you're saying that you're all that, but where are those people at in life versus you? Because guess what? You're good, you're healthy, you're alive, you're doing your thing, you're grinding.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to that. Like you have, like I have friends. Like one, yeah, I have like friends that like question me, like how are the ladies, and like like I get questioned about um about that, and like it's starting to get on my nerves around like I would say like 20, it's like 2015, and then like went all the way up in early 2020s, and I have like friends that have like a one has like a like two baby mamas, and what trying kind of tripped me out, and I'm gonna say this, but sorry for the say this, but
Go ahead,
um,
man. The floor is all yours, man. Go ahead. This is uncensored on this channel. Speak your piece.
oh no, no, no. I'm just like saying this to a friend of mine, but he actually had he was like in his 20s, mind you, and he was like fifth, like he met this girl, and she was like 15, and this was like back in 2012, and now they have like they like fast forward down the road, they had a kid with each other, and then they broke up, and that same so-called friend of mine has like a different lady, and they have a kid. So in the result, he has two baby mamas, and so he had to deal with that. He's stressed out. Um, like that. That's on him. Like this is what happens when you be curious. This is what happens like when you cheat and like trying to find other women to like seek validation and fulfill your needs. So, and I have like another friend. He got cheated on by a boxing trainer. And I think this happened around like 2019 or 2020. And a friend of mine told me about it. And the funny thing about it, like no pun intended, it was called the Boom Boom Room. It's like it's I know it's like a it was, we already know the boomer rooms and like other terms back in the day, but it was like another one with like a boxing training. And so the boxer trainer actually effed his girl, and then turns out he found out about it, and he gained like he was like a really like a narcissist, and he was like egotistical, and like he was like a wannabe, like taking selfies, and like I'm and by the way, his mom died, and I know his mom. His mom was a good person, and don't get it twisted, but it was just that like I think like not trying to have like a dark cloud or like show any ill will, but I think that was like karma is like in the sense that saying that like well, like you just gotta like humble yourself, like you gotta let go of this negative energy, narcissism, because he was like jealous of me and my friend. He even cheated like on my other friend. So it was just like jealousy on top of jealousy, and it was like grudges, and I just had to stay away from him, and I blocked him from Facebook and like other social media platforms. So it was like he's like 4 years younger than me, and I have a friend that's like uh, the friend I'm talking about with the two baby mamas. He's actually like 6 months older than me, so we're same age. But I just didn't want to deal with him, man. Like that. That's where they at now. And plus, the friend that's like 4 years younger than me, he has like he gained some weight, and he's like taller than me. So he used to like be skinny and stuff, and like he never washes up too. Like, but common between my friends are interesting. They never washed up, and they only care about women, and like it was just like not part of my path. It was like that's why I was like different from them, and like just wanted to do what like I wanted to do, and like like what are my goals and what are my mindsets. So that
Hmm.
was like I just want to get into that, not get into that narrow path.
And that's good, man. And at the end of the day, and shout out to Jarrell Kemp in the chat, it's your choice, man.
Yep.
And your friends wanted to, man. I want to get all the girls and all that. And your local Curry said, do you guys really not care about being virgin? Here's the thing, local Curry Sale. Shout out to you, man. Not every guy cares about females like that.
Right.
I personally don't. You know, it's no ill will or anything, because to me, for what I've seen, and people laugh at me when I say this, but it's true. I always say this, blind Assassin MGTOW, they're just not good people.
Hmm.
Because they be
Right.
doing some, I've been hearing man, the stories that I've heard, uh, bro, it'll make your skin crawl. Now, I'm MGTOW month, so I don't deal with females at all.
Hmm.
I personally just do me, handle my business, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what gives me peace. I don't have to
Hmm.
worry about having kids and all that. Because I'm not going to have kids at all. I'm personally choosing not to have kids at all. I like being alone. I still have friends and all that, but my peace and solitude and freedom is what matters to me, man.
Hmm. Yep. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like I don't want to have kids. It's like if I do, it'd be like overseas, like Western society. I just didn't want to like have kids here for sure, unless it's like you know like the guidelines are supposed to be like more standard and like more if your woman's like 100%, not 100% committed. Well, yeah, 100%. Put it that way, but you know, um, like I like my idealistic, you know, my ideal mate would be pretty much like a Southeast Asian woman because Southeast Asian women are more caring, more devoted, um, more uh, faithful, and I just want to like seek connection with a woman. It's just that like the difference is between me, of course, I don't really simp because I used to like simp in the early yeah, in my early 20s, but yeah, I was right, my early 20s and the early 2010s. And I kind of like died that down in 2014 or 2013, ever since my grandfather had passed away. And I've just been surrounded by like just bad omen of women, just trying to like seek like manhood and like, um, guidance. And again, like just, you know, trying to like, what really man is all about. Like, I always question like, is it worth being a simp, and or is it worth like if I get all these women for like validation? Is that's what the world is yearning for? What is it craving? We can't really crave on something that's like short lived. You gotta crave on something that's really mean something to us. Like, what's our deepest passion besides sex?
Amen to that. Um, Unfortunately, a lot of guys they're gonna simp. They're gonna do whatever it takes to get these females, man. And to me, in my opinion, and I don't know if you saw my content, or not, but I'm very blunt in what I say, and I just keep it honest, man. Most of these chicks, man, they're trash, man. I mean, I've been the shit that happened to me, and if you want to share your experience that happened with you, like bad experience, like being accused of something, or the shit that they said or did, because I know a lot of guys, man, they really got fucked over, man, and it's sad we're not respected, and
Hmm.
blind just has a MGTOW. I've noticed, I knew this, but these chicks don't want good men, bro. They always go, and it's premeditated. They always go for the bad dudes, and then and they still know that you kind of exist, but they're kind of waiting for you to get your bag. They're kind of waiting for you to get your career going, so they can
Hmm.
basically leech off of your success, man. when they had nothing to do with it. And that's what's going on in this Western society now. Women overseas can do that shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Female nature is universal. The thing is over there is that the women there are they're held in check more. But overall, man, men are not respected anymore. A lot of men are not fighting back. A lot of men are not together, and you got men selling out other men for these chicks. And I think it's some weak shit, man. Excuse my language. It's some weak shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see your bro. You see your like. For example, if I was walking down the street and I see some chicks making fun of a dude because of the way he looks, man, I'm gonna go tell them chicks, yo, fuck off. Why are you making fun of him for?
Hmm.
Because he looks a certain way. That dude may be one of y'all bosses in the future. Be careful who you make fun of, because
Right.
karma can really get you back. And how's your? I want to ask you this, and I know a lot of guys are gonna love this. How were the females in your college? I know that you didn't. I know you did your thing and all that, but from what you saw, if you can remember, how were the chicks back in your college? Because I talked to dudes that are in college. They told me, Batman, they are vicious. They don't care. They don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Real
I'll make
shit.
into that. Yeah, like the women there in my college, like they were like kind of like nice to me. Some of them were like unemotional, like as far as like being a reception desk. Uh, and like some are like put off or like they have unapproachable uh vibe, you know. And like I just been there are certain times that I wanted to like talk to a woman, but it was like they just have like this fabricated aura about themselves. And like like when like they liked me on the low because I was like handsome and stuff. But um like shout out to Brazil Yesh. I watched his live stream and it kind of I have like a flashback what he was saying about like women in Western society, that women uh quote unquote are socially inept, like socially awkward. Like say if I compliment a woman, like they'll say thank you, or like they just like give you a mean look as if you said something real bad to them. But like if like women are scared to like accomplish like you know compliment a man, but it like most likely towards a older woman, you know. An older woman um can actually talk to you. Like they're approachable and you know. But women around my age are socially inept and definitely younger, of course. Like they don't know how to carry a conversation. Like I've been saying, like one of my videos a while back, saying like women like they have like they'll say something like they'll talk negative about somebody or like have like a carry like a certain grudge. But if you like you're a man that carries yourself a certain type of way, they just like kind of halt their verbal uh their no their halts their communication towards their female friends, and they'll just start looking at you and they don't know what to say, or they don't know what to do with themselves. So it's like women. I understand women's communication and men's are totally different. It's just that like you have rare women that like actually can it's a rarity that women can like come to you and like talk to you. Like I'll give you a prime example. I remember it was a I went to Starbucks, um, and I was like far away from her. It was like back in 2018. That was like the year I graduated my other college, and I was wearing like a Cincinnati State shirt, and I was just like, you know, just chilling and stuff. And she was like looking towards my direction, and I looked at her. She looked the other way. Then we were just like started talking and like about like different occupations. And turns out she was in Cincinnati State doing like I think she was like a nurse and stuff. And I don't know if she was doing like online uh, classes or not. I think she did, but we had a good conversation. But I think like my actual regret is like not getting her number or exchanging numbers. But um, it was it was just one of those rare scenarios, some extreme rare scenarios that like women can talk to you like outside of your race. You like, and you have like down to earth black women that like can talk to you in a a normal standard in a humanized manner. So you really don't get those beneficial communications from a Western woman. It's like a hit and miss. The great way to put it.
Yeah, I totally understand, man. Like me personally, and I know some people may not agree, man. I just don't. To me, I'll just say it like this: they all the same to me. In my opinion, they all the same to me.
Yeah.
Um, no matter how you dice it, what race they are, and all that. To me, because like back in the past when I talk to chicks, right, I like when you start talking to them and they be talking all nice and stuff, and I'm like,
Hmm.
man, she's different. And then as times goes on, they start to expose themselves. They'll start to lash out at you. They start to they start to acting like a bitch or something. Like it's like, huh, what's going on here? And
Oh yeah, yeah. I had one of those scenarios. In fact,
but go ahead and share
uh,
if you want to.
yeah, yeah, yeah. This goes back in late 2018, goes into 2019. I remember when I was dating this chick, she was like Native American, Asian, mixed with like African American, and we just had. I mean, she was like really beautiful. She was like shorter than me. She lived in Toledo, up north from Cincinnati. If people don't know where it is, but yeah, like she was like started imitating me, and we was like both in like Tai Chi class, and like um she was actually pretty normal, but when we was like on a date, and this is when I was like really like carless, like I didn't have a car, and that kind of like embarrassed her, and it's like she kind of like looked at me different, and it wasn't the same ever since, and like we keep getting on dates and more dates, and like the narcissism starting to arise. I don't know if it was narcissism, or I know it was like true female nature was exposed, because I just been studying MGTOW videos like before and after the breakup. So I was just getting like advice from friends, like close friends of mine at that, and I just like needed some help, and it drove me to the point where like I was watching like looking at Instagram models naked and stuff, and like just masturbated to it, and it kind of like it was just a sign for help when you go to a social media platform and like don't know what to do with yourself. And I remember we went to like a restaurant, and she confronted me about it, and like I was like really shook, but no, like it wasn't. It was kind of like I was being nice, but it was just like I was like really gullible at the time. It's like she was just like eating up my rib like a parasite, so to speak. And you don't really know about it until she's like really done with you. And um, I remember one time she almost ran me over, or planned on to run me over after we came from the movies and stuff. And
With her car?
yeah, it was kind of like playing, but like she wanted to like it was seemed odd, or it wasn't playful, but in my aura, in my gut feeling. It felt like she was trying to hit me or something. Not
Hmm.
like because she was it was parked, but I was like in front of it. But she didn't really nothing to do with me. And this is the same girl that didn't have like less stuff in the refrigerator because I actually visited her place and she just lacked the food in her refrigerator. She didn't know how to cook. And I was like, that was like a major red flag. And I told my friend after that, and it wasn't, it was not okay, man. Like, some told me just to like cut it off early, but it was like already too late. And that's when it just darkened my world. And I could have been like stepped it up, like my inside of me, my inner blind assassin could have said, like, hey, speak up, just say you know what, I'm just gonna break this off. This is too much because it's like I'm spending food on you in every restaurant, but there we don't split the bill, you know. And that was like one of the examples of a major flag in women nowadays. And she was like a year younger than me too, so that's more understandable and made sense. So it was just non peaceful, and you know
Yeah, man. I've never really had a relationship. Um,
that's cool.
um, Years ago, I wanted one. I was one of those guys when I was younger, around 18. I wanted to get married and have a kids and all that stuff.
Hmm.
Um, and I've taken women out on dates and stuff and try to get to know them, but they be playing games. They be flaking on me,
Oh
blocking
yeah.
me, doing all that BS. And then I've been dealing with it. I was like, hey, it's just not going to work. On to the next one. And I kept doing the same thing. On to the next one. On to the next one. And then when I was in the military, I was doing my thing and all that. But 2019, I saw a 33 Secrets. Don't date single mothers, because I was
Hmm.
dating. I was messing with a single mother at the time. And after I
Yeah.
saw that video, it was a red pill video. I stopped messing with her. I left her alone. And of course, she got upset. And then eventually, I became red pilled. And then I know about the black pill, and now I'm MGTOW monk, and I have no regrets for it, man. Like, I don't want to be mean or rude, but I gotta be honest, man. But these chicks doing a purpose. I know that we say that society's doing this and that, and I gotta be honest with you, man. These women know what they're doing. They know that a lot of men in this, in the West, they're weak minded. They're not. They don't have the balls to stand up and not tolerate their shit. Because I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Because I live
Right.
alone and I don't allow women in my crib no more. No, I don't allow women in my crib. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't deal with them anyway. But my thing is, women do stuff that's premeditated, right? They they purposely reject good men, and I'm not saying the good men that are Simpson. I'm talking about the good man that's like not going to kiss your ass, not going to
Yeah.
kiss your ass, right? But he has he has goals in mind, and he has respect, he has integrity, all that
Hmm.
stuff, right? But they don't go for those dudes, so they go for the worst type of men, and they purposely do it because in the back of their mind,
Exactly.
they know that a lot of men are going to be simps. So what they do is they mess with the we call them Chad and Tyrones or whatever. So they keep messing with those guys for years, right? And then after their Chad and Tyrone are done with them, now they want to settle for the good guy.
Hmm.
Now me, I'm like, no, it's not going to work like that. I'm not going to be the second or third or the fourth or fifth option. That's not going to happen.
Hmm.
I worked my butt off to get to where I'm at. And now all of a sudden, because I asked you on a date, you said no, you rejected me. So 5 years later, now after you're done being a hoe and all that stuff, now you want to talk to me? Nah, I'm not gonna play that game. And that's to let everybody know that's watching this. Don't and it's up to you guys, because I don't do relationships or dating. And to be honest with you, I don't like none of these chicks at all. I avoid them because when I was in the military, um, I worked in the office full of women. They were drama, man. They were
Oh
drama.
yes.
They were saying stuff about me behind my back, reporting me because I didn't want to talk, saying that I'm threatened. They're concerned about their safety and all that stuff. So I was like, man, I don't have time for this crap, man. So
Hmm.
to me, in my opinion, they're just not good people.
Hmm.
I came to that conclusion, man. They're just not good people, man. And the chick that you mentioned, she was acting all nice at first. That's what they do. That's what they do to reel you in. They want
Right.
you to have a sense of belief that, oh, she's nice, she's kind-hearted. Man, trust me. Once you really dig deep, they're really not as nice or as a good person as you think they are. Women do stuff for opportunity. They act nice for opportunity. They're not going to be nice because they want to be. It's because they see an opportunity that arises. And men got to understand that. Because anybody can act nice, but see how they really act when they're in distress, when stuff hits the fan. You'll
Mhm.
see the real selves come out.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I suggest everyone. I'm not for sure if people heard this movie called The Brood. It's like a late 1970s horror movie. It's real deep. It's like more than a horror movie to me because it's based off that. He's a really cool Canadian director. He goes by David Cronenberg, and on the in the ending, it's like really subliminal because like when it was this woman, um she had like it was like sort of a beehive, and she was like say like she's the queen bee. Then her those kids or like those creatures, her minions was kind of like representing the bees, and this is like analogy. And she when the guy the husband actually like kills her. I think he shot her or stabbed her or something in the end. Then when she killed her off, then like the kids were killed off, and like it was so deep, and like I suggest everybody watch that movie. There was another one called The Dead Zone with Steve Christopher Walken, rest in peace. That was a good movie too because uh, he had like head trauma. I forgot what happened because I need to watch the movie again. Um, his wife or his significant, his partner cheated on her, cheated on him, and the way that like when he was like coming back to life and like he was his normal live his normal lifestyle. It turns out I think she was like pregnant or she didn't really have nothing to do with him because he was like in the hospital. She didn't take care of him. He was in a wheelchair, and that's how female nature was. It was like a 1983 movie. It really underrated too. It was Stephen King and David Cronenberg. I think Cronenberg was either co-producer or co-executive. So, um, but I suggest people watch that. But um, horror movies, in an interesting way, can make you go red pill. Especially, I don't think it's a horror movie. I think it's like more like suspense. It's Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino. So, like, I just
Mm,
watch movies that I study. But the most go to movie when it comes to like body horror is The Brood, because it's more it has like an analogy and metaphors, especially the ending.
I'm gonna check that movie out. I'm
It's
definitely
on
gonna
YouTube. Definitely check
for
it out on
free.
YouTube. Yeah. It's definitely free. You don't have to buy it or anything.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. When you take that red pill, man, it's a lot to discover in the world. You know, a lot of things, man. Politics, science, just people in general, man. Because we were brought up to believe in certain things, and we just do it because everybody else is doing it. But
Right.
I want to ask you this, right? Because I'm all for men winning, and I'm all about brothers succeeding. Because I gotta be honest with you, man. In my opinion, actually, in my opinion, it's a fact. This society hates men. They basically want us to work our butts off. They want us to basically, you know, do all these great things. So what they do is they pamper us to, you know, be successful, but not for our own benefit.
Hmm.
They want us to be successful for their benefit and not for us. That's why You'll have people say, "Oh, you're not getting married. Oh, you're not having kids." Because people get mad at me when I tell them I'm not getting married or having kids, and they're like, "Why?"
Right.
Because I don't want to. It doesn't benefit me. I don't care for it.
Right.
And they get upset. I told them, if you want to do that, you can. But I tell people this. I believe in four principles, right? Logic, common sense, reality, and practicality. That's what I
Hmm.
go by. I do what makes sense, not to me, but just a natural way of living, right? It like for example, marriage, right? Knowing the laws are messed up, does it really make sense for any man to get married nowadays when the system is against you? Um, a lot of the chicks here, they're ran through. They're going to cheat on you. Studies even show that they're cheating more than ever before. You got over 200 dating apps for them to cheat on you, and they seek attention. Bro, if you go on Instagram right now, you'll have chicks that have boyfriends, right? But they don't even have the picture of the boyfriend on their damn Instagram. But if you go to the boyfriend's Instagram, he has a lot of pictures of her. Why do us men keep why aren't we standing up and letting these chicks know, hey, listen, if I'm not that important to you, then we might as well just end it here. A lot of guys are weak, man. I gotta be honest with you. A lot of guys are weak. And I know why. I know they want to get the coochie. I know that, but it's like men really gotta stand up and understand you are hated. And and I told people this: if we were about to go to a world war, bro, I'm not fighting for this country. I'd rather sit in jail because there's no way in hell I'm gonna fight for a system that hates me. They hate us, bro. And the fact that we're red pilled and going our own way, black pilled or whatever, they hate that because they don't want men to find out. The truth is they don't want us to know our value.
Hmm.
They want us to have value in what benefits them. They don't want us to value ourselves. And
Yeah.
that's what's going on today. And women don't like me. The reason why women don't like you is because they can't control you. Women can sense a man that's like, oh, I can't control him. Oh, or even if it's your looks or whatever, it's whatever, looks are looks, right?
Right.
But the fact that they can't control you, they can't tell you what to do, they can't manipulate you. Women hate that. Women do not want men to be red pilled at all because we we expose the nature of things, politics as well. They don't want people to know the truth about politics, science, that all this stuff is BS, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Like why normalize marriage when like the wife is actually like cheating on you like during the relationship? You can't you just can't like be more peaceful because I've seen videos on YouTube. I kid you not, like how well it's actually reaction videos like when they have like having women getting exposed even like in funerals. Oh my god. um like you have like the sister-in-law or like women or like males in the family like caught like the wife cheating on a man while like the husband's in the casket, which is like a punch in the sternum. And then you have like videos exposing people in videos and in weddings. And I saw I think I saw like the Asian woman getting
Yeah, I saw
exposed.
that too.
Yeah, and like the man like was in awe, and like he didn't, and the woman was like crying on stage. I was like, oh shoot, and like this is what marriage is, because like technology is a gift and a curse, and you just have to like have there's some benefits to it because you know it saves like the trauma for everything. I mean, you will have trauma regardless, but it'll salvage the heartbreak partially. Then like it just makes you like feel red pill and like seeing how women are, but don't hate women, but like understand it. It's kind of like playing the game Go. It's an Asian board game that I play on my phone. Like don't hate the game, but understand it. Like learn to like comprehend or find like strategies on like how to like capture like the piece versus trying to be compulsive and trying to get all the pieces because you can't really get all of them because it's going to backfire rapidly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm guilty of that because I've been telling dudes, hey, listen, I hate American women. I don't hate all
Yeah,
women. I just hate Western women, and I admit that. And to me, I personally hate Western women. To me,
me too, man.
they're just so toxic, man. And and men are not together coming up. It's like you see your brother down, you're not gonna help him. And I gotta be honest with you. And this is what society does not want to talk about. They don't want to talk about the single mother home issue.
They
They don't want
don't.
to talk about
They
it.
don't.
That's what gets me because we all know the statistics, right? We all know that the majority of men that go to prison that get accused of rape, uh, shooting massacres, depression, suicide, they all come from single mother homes. But society, what they do is they praise single mothers, and all they do is shit on the man. And
Yeah,
of course, we don't know whole the story, but let's just keep it real. Let's be let's keep it real. Blind Assassin MGTOW. Women are the choosers. We're not. The only decision that we choose is if we marry them or not.
oh yes, true.
Point blank. Period. That's the only decision that we really have when it comes to, with these chicks, right? Whether we want to marry them or not. They
Hmm.
purposely choose bad men. They sleep with these men, and then they're bringing children into a world of poverty, to into a system that is corrupt, and the child suffers, and nobody wants to talk about it. Guess who they blame? Well, the man was a deadbeat daddy, but who chose him? Who? Why did I'll ask the woman this? Why did you sleep with him if you know he was bad? You
Hmm.
see, this is stuff that I'm talking about. We don't hold these people. We don't hold these chicks accountable. We don't do it. It's always the man's fault. And people get mad at me when I say that. I already said that they choose bad men. I said the dude is shitty. I'm not letting him off the hook. What I'm saying is that women purposely choose shitty men, and then when that man does them wrong, now she wants to say all men are trash. But you had like 50 other dudes that were good. You rejected them. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm personally tired of these stupid games, man, and women keep doing it. They purposely dress provocative to make men thirst for them and then reject them. Like that's childish stuff. To me, in my opinion, Western women are bad people, man. I stay away from them. I do what I got to do to survive, and that's it, man.
Oh yes.
I'm not gonna be no Captain Save-A-Ho, none of that.
Yep.
It's that bad, and men are getting killed because of this crap, man.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you even have like Garrett, like good married men, that even expose the same thing you said. Like women will go after like men who has like low frequencies and like have like low vibration, like thugs, and don't even like they lack hygiene, like my friend does. Like you go for those guys. God knows what you may like a disease has been transferred into you. So like women are just mindless. Like they don't know. Like they'll get pregnant by a dude that don't really care about the baby. Um, there's this one. It happened last year too. It happened down in Atlanta. So you probably heard about this, but it was this one woman. She actually she invited a dude in his house, and she was like, I think she was like a business major. I think she was like in a sorority or something. Yeah, sorority, and she got shot. She got killed by him because guess what? She was trying to fix him. You guessed it. She was basically trying to fix him, and he rejected. He basically rejected, of course, and killed her. Then the police came and killed him because one of the police officers just shot him. I think outside the window because they was like in a high rise, basically. I remember, and that's a prime example. College women go for like low self esteem men, and And like, what's the point of like going to college if like you going a dude don't have like zero interest in you and have like zero occupation, don't have like any goals in life, just to like you know change the environment in a positive way. But you just like go after dudes that don't give a crap about themselves. Because what is because they have trauma. That's all there is to it. They have total bad trauma, and that's the common between women, Western women, and thugs in here. So I don't know. I have zero interest and zero trust. Well, actually, negative zero trust in Western women here. I really don't. That's why I just had like a bittersweet, not a grudge, but I have a bittersweet, vibe between these women because they don't say hi to you. You don't get well complimented here. You know, when you dress differently from them, like you're like in a non-commercialized manner, you're not well liked, and that's fine by me. Because like, whenever I go downtown, like every now on the weekend, I just checked everything out. Like, just being a spectator and like just checking out people's outlooks, attitudes, perspective. I even went to a bar. People are like intoxicated, except for me, of course. I just check out people's responses and like people's reaction to things. So like I just observe, just trying to like be curious of what people are like at nighttime. So like you just have to be like an owl sometimes and like just like experiment how people are. Just I'm yeah like a non-social experiment. So again, like I'm not really good with women here. I'm really not. It's just that I'm not socially awkward, but I'm just like outside of the world. Like I'm just earthless. That's the best way to put it.
And I understand you, man, and I'm glad you went out to experience things for yourself. And because years ago, people used to thought that I was crazy when I say, "Yo, these chicks are bad news, man. They purposely go for men," and then of course women get mad when we say, "Oh, you're generalizing," and that's the same shaming tactic that they use, right?
Right.
But it turns out, but when I talk to other men, they be like, "Bro, you're right, man. They be doing the same. They be doing the same stuff." So what they do is, bro, and to all the guys that are watching, let's be real. These chicks know what they're doing, man. They're playing these mind games with men. It's just like it's like catching like your cat, right?
Yeah.
Doing something that's not supposed to be doing, and then when you catch it, the cat is looking all. I didn't do anything, man. These chicks do this stuff on purpose, bro, because they get energy from it. They like drama, man. Like for
Hmm.
example, if you look at a girl for 1 second, she's gonna think that you love her. She's gonna think that you want her, but you're just looking around. They take things too serious. They overcomplicate stuff for no reason because that's
Right.
what they do, man. They're petty people. Us guys, we don't do that. We're straight up. If we're not interested in the chick, we're gonna be like, hey, listen, I'm not interested. I'm not gonna do that. We're not gonna be petty and be like, ew, no. That's not what we do. Men, for the most part, we're straight to the point. I don't have
Hmm.
time to play games. You don't have to have time to play games. And a lot of men, unfortunately, I don't know what it's going to take for men to realize it, man. But that whole dating relationship thing, man, it's over. Yeah, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and I know you mentioned overseas, but that stuff, that Western ideology is spreading over there too, slowly but
It
surely.
is.
Because I'll say this to you, Blind says MGTOW. I don't trust none of them.
Hmm.
It don't matter how if she's nice to me or anything like that, because at any minute she can change on you.
Yep.
She can do it. She can change on you any minute. That's why
Hmm.
when guys ask me, "Hey, Batman, are you dating?" No, I'm not, because I already know what to expect. I'm gonna be used. I'm gonna get cheated on. She's gonna make stuff up. I already know what they're gonna do because I know the female playbook, man. They're gonna act all good and innocent in the beginning to lure you in, and once they get you, they're gonna change it to a whole complete person, which is their real selves.
Hmm.
It's all a game to them. That's all it is. It's just a game to them. They don't take relationships seriously. They don't. They just want to leech off what they can get you, get your attention, get your validation, get your money, and go on to the next dude. It's a cycle, and then eventually they want to settle down and have kids because women in their mind they're like, I'm young and hot, so I can take
Hmm.
advantage of these men. I can manipulate them and do what I want.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can give you an example. Like back in the 50s, I think 50s and 60s. Um, yeah, like I can say like Japan was actually westernized because I think um I think like during like World War II, I think they had been like brainwashed and got up out of Japan's, lifestyle traditions and standards. I mean, they still had it, but you can see like if you pay attention to people's attire and stuff, um, like they're just like it's just been like it's a fabrication, not a fabrication, but a duplication of their point of views and their change of life. And it was okay, but like it's even worse that like if you bring or if like you try and bring like a overseas chick here, chances are she's doomed. And like I don't even trust women here. Um, I even had like women flirt with me at the bar. When we was this was, like early of this year around like January, and she was actually like it was a much older lady who was like flirting with me. This is when the Bengals were at the playoffs and like watching, and they went to the Super Bowl. And I remember like it was it was weird because she was like rubbing my hand and like I just had to reject her like then and there, like because she was like intoxicated, of course, and like I just like walked away and going about my business. And there was like another time, like well, it was like a couple months later. I had like my hair like in a two strand, like just like walking down. I forgot where I was about to go to, and like it was this woman in her car. She was like, "Oh, like she was gonna hook me up with somebody," and I gave her my phone number, and she's gonna give it to her friend, and we just chat up, see how it is, and like I didn't want to be interested in her. I was just trying to see where her head is, and turns out she had like a child, and that's when I had to cut her off. So it was just like single motherisms, and like we don't, we actually excuse 100% of the time where we blackball the single mothers, like let's leave them, and like let's just focus on the men of like why are not they're not doing this for us, why you're not supporting us. When you're supporting yourselves, you're independent, right? You're independent. So what's the point of supporting you when you have like this independent mindset? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's crazy that you went through all that, man. And she didn't even mention the child,
Um, who was that? I'm sorry.
the chick that you were dating. Did she even mention that she had a child?
Um,
Did she say something about it?
you know what? The girl that trying to like run me over, I looked up her information. Kind of like it was like like you're in a suspense movie and like see what she's all about. Yeah, I can laugh at it now. Is because like she was married, so I didn't know she was married, and I was like, okay, okay. Um, that's when I just had to like slightly ignore her, like see what she wanted. And that's where her head was. Like, she basically just cheated on her spouse, cheated on me. So it was like, you're not
Hey,
telling me any special. So,
That's why I be telling dudes, man. And I know that, and someone's gonna have and someone has a question for you on the passport movement, SYSBM. This is because me, man. It don't matter Brazil, Philippines. To me, I'm speaking for me personally. I don't trust none of them. To me, they all the same because it's like you got to think about it, right? People keep telling me, Batman, there's some good women out there. Okay, they can be good, but are they gonna stay that way?
Mm-hmm.
People change, bro. People
Yep.
change. She could be good
Mm-hmm.
for 10 years, but in year 11, she turns to a whole complete different person. Why are we wasting our time, man? When we can just go our own way, do our own thing, chill, relax, have fun with the homies. Why do we have to? Why do men still want to waste their time with these chicks, man? They don't give a crap about you. They don't care about you. It's just I just don't see a point,
It
in my
boils down.
opinion.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
No, it boils down to their level of self esteem because they have like a low self esteem and they just like wanted like validation and people don't really see the change because if like people don't want you, just like move on and like we turn it into these urban R&B singers and like we try to like emulate them was just to like you know like what is it called like just trying to motivate or persuade them like to come back to us and no matter how you get like pushed off like you just have to like be strong like you giving their power to basically Satan. It's not her, it's Satan because she's the one that's like actually being a devil and like using you. She's not on your side. And like the classic tagline goes, it's like she's never yours. It's what's it called? It's
It's your turn.
it's like she's never yours. It's your turn or something like that. But that was like the motto in the MGTOW community. But she just like using you, and that's why I was like into like more like not like old school hip hop. I would just listen to EPMD Gold Digger and like they're telling you and like for mentioning about how women are like in the 90s and like how it's like generating now like a train of walking orgies and like women are like cum dusters or like me and my friend well me would say like well I think I call them like body surfers. What I mean like by body surfers, like people like stage dive when in a live concert. Especially women do that too. Then like you have like women like women is more vulnerable to them because like you touch on her buttock or you touch on her JJ when they do that. But that's why I call them like body surfers because you land like women or like you jump like men to men to men, and this is goes by like OnlyFans chicks. Like I even seen like women who are providing open relationships and like jumping men to men to men, and then they come back to their man like a boomerang, and like they're showing like they're sharing their DNA to like other guys. So it's like that's why I don't have no respect for Western women at all.
I don't blame you, man. And I go out by myself, right? I be doing things of my own, and I be looking around. And when I go to restaurants, right, when I see a couple, the bitch is on her damn phone.
Mm-hmm.
I remember going to a CC's Pizza, right, and I was sitting down, eating my food and on my phone, but I saw this couple go in. So this dude, the boyfriend, right, he made the chick's place, so he got the pizza for her, right, and she was on her phone while telling her male servant, her male slave, to get food for her. I was just shaking my head. I was like, this is why men are not going nowhere
Mm-hmm.
because we keep wasting our time wasting our money with these chicks, man. I just don't get it. And even back then, right? Now you mentioned black women earlier, man. Oh my God, they are the worst.
Hmm.
Man, bad attitude. They're just not good to be around. They always want to start drama. They always want to talk about the past and race and all that stuff. It's like, man, I don't have time for that shit.
Hmm.
Um, like my patience with women and also society in general is very low because like I'm just tired of the BS. I just want to be left alone. I just want to do my own thing, and that's it. But people are still trying to convince me till this day to get into a relationship, have a girlfriend, and all that. I'm like, dog, I don't care about these chicks like that. I don't care.
Hmm.
I just want to do my thing in peace, quiet, solitude. I just want to be a free man. If guys want to get into relationships and marriages, they can go ahead. I
Hmm.
personally don't. I personally don't see a. I don't know why, because to me it's a scam. You're just wasting money on a chick that doesn't really care about you anyway. But to each his own. But all I know is that our time as men is very precious. It's very valuable. Why
Yes.
waste it? Why waste it on people that don't care about you? They don't care about your interests. They don't care about your goals or your dreams. Because a lot of men in the West, they care about these women's dreams. Any dream that these women have, we support it. But if it's something that we want to do, it's a problem. They're, but again, man, it's all about choices. And to all the guys in chat, y'all can do what y'all want to do. But I'm gonna make my life easy. And
Hmm.
what makes it easy is stay away from them, continue to do my trucking stuff, stack my bread, and retire young. Because my goal is to retire young so I can live an easy, peaceful life, travel the
Hmm.
world, do what I want to do. When I get
Hmm.
a house, Blind Assassin MGTOW, I want to play the piano. I want to play the saxophone. I want to do all that. I love music, and I actually I want to get into that. But I'm gonna let you respond to what I said, and then we're gonna go into music because I saw one of your streams. You like reggae, and you're a music guy. So I'm gonna let you respond to what I said, and then we can talk about music.
Okay. Yeah, like women are like it's never returned our favor that women never we support our dreams because it's like a race to them. It's like a common race, and like they it's like in 2019, I think it's called like the financial attractiveness of a dude, and it was like widespread like on YouTube, and Big Town did everything to expose it. But like it was this one football player named Chris Henry. I can do videos. I'm planning on doing videos about like what can you learn from that particular athlete. Um, but man, I can give you. Oh my God, I can give you a perfect example. It's this one dude named Benji. He was early. He was like a prodigy though, like and he was like in Chicago, and ESPN did like a documentary. You can look it up. Back in the early 2010s or late 2000s, and like my mom, I remember my mom said something about it, and I got into it, and like he was so much of a prodigy that like the NBA wanted him, and he was in high school, and this was like um he was he was basically like before Michael Jordan, before Ben Bias, Len Bias, I think that's his name, but he was like a prodigy that like the NBA was looking at this 17-year-old kid in high school that like he was like racking up points. Then like all of a sudden this I suggest you watch it, man. This it was like really not gut wrenching, but it was like yeah, a little bit emotional because the guy got killed by a gunshot because he said something wrong. And he, mind you, he had like a baby mama. He had like a kid. The kid's still alive and like playing basketball as well. I think he in his late 30s, I believe. Um, but he died from like a gunshot wound because he was like says he bumped into a guy, much younger teen, shot him, then he died, and because he got a girl pregnant, and because that was like the beginning of what ruined him for real, is because he actually dated a chick that's like older than him, and then like actually got killed, and that like kind of like killed his emotions, his dreams, and his goals. Because if he didn't do like without it, dude would have been like a trailblazer for sure. He would have been like neck to neck with like with Will Chamberlain. Um, Definitely like surpassed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but man, dude was like ahead of his time, man. But his life got wasted, and he wasn't even 18 yet. So yeah, Specs streaming Benji Wilson. But yeah, like rest in peace. But like I suggest you check out that ESPN documentary. But that's a prime example of like when you have like a baby mama and you have a kid by someone at the age of 17, like that will drive you into like a different world that's like not in your favor in reality. And then like that'll like put you like that'll drive you into like an emotional wreck. And that's what led to Benji before he even died. So women can be major dream killers even in the 80s and like till now, because like they'll see like your potential, like what can you do. um like you just have to like, it's really hard out here, but you just can't like be sidetracked of a female who's attracted to you, and that's like the eye of the beholder, so to speak. And just be sidetracked of your goals. You can't really like throw your goals away and be someone in the flesh. That's what it says in Ephesians chapter 5 verse 19, or I think 20, I believe, or 18. No, I think it's 17 through 20. And definitely Proverbs, like somebody said in the chat, um Proverbs chapter 21 and 9. So yeah, like Benji was red pill until he became blue pilled and died. So it's I can like go on and on about major like potential athletes who's like a prodigy and like who had greatness in them, but like by ruining it by a female. It's all over, man. Not only sports, but like businessmen as well. And like I mentioned earlier about David Cronenberg and stuff, like that led to him a nasty divorce, and we just gotta be remain red pill at all times.
Yeah, man, we definitely do. And fellas, be careful out there. Don't get sidetracked. And shout out to you, Spec Streaming. Spec Streaming had a question for you, and I wanted to get to that before we talk about the music industry and all that stuff.
Yeah.
He asked about what do you think about the passport movement and also SYSBM. If you want to answer
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah. I seen that question. What was, yeah, I know it was like had to do like passport bros or something like that.
Yeah, SYSBM.
Say yourself, black man. Yeah, like that's, I can say that's much similar to MGTOW in a sense, because if you go to Thinking Man's Templar, like that was like really much my go to. Man, them videos like really emotional. Not that I cried to it, but it's like a really a resonating mirror that you went through. Father, like a fatherless society where like men just need to, like black men alone need to stick together. And like I don't, to a certain degree, I don't blame black men like traveling outside the US, because it's this one I don't know, because I just be like showing example, because I've been watching videos all the time, documentaries about this is one video you probably heard about him, Batman. His name was Charles Wright. I think that's his name. He passed away. And he was part of this project called Frustrated, and it's about black men. I think that's part of the movement of the SYBM. It's like SYSBM.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I seen the documentary. It was pretty good.
yeah, it was deep, and I remember they went to like Brazil. I think there was like Rio de Janeiro or something like that, particularly. But I think there was like in a variety of cities, and there was just like how there was like with talking to Brazilian women, like how they being appreciated. Then the director would talk to like the Western society black women, and like then he would question like how they feel about like black men going outside of like overseas, and like it was just like fascinating because like when alone like when like in reality like outside the video you just watch, you just see how black women are no matter where what state or nationality you at. Like you'll see like the similarities where you're watching the video and like their outlet and their perspectives, and like why are black women acting like this. Like they went from down to earth to like just being like totally nasty, and like then that goes back to saying like women are like when you say hi to them like they just disgust them, like where is the compliments, where is like like the civilness in this, like just be like you just gotta learn how to be polite, like there's no politeness in that, man.
Can I
Like
ask you something?
yeah,
You know, it's really sad when I look at the movie, at the documentary Frustrated.
yeah.
These black chicks haven't fucking changed. In your mind, you would think
Wait,
that
what they have? I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that.
you will figure that because a lot of people know about the documentary Frustrated, right?
Yeah.
You would think that, and that was back in the late '90s, early 2000s, right?
Hmm.
In your mind, you would think that maybe black woman in her mind would say, "Okay, ladies, we need to do better. We got to stop, treating black men like this." But no, it's gotten worse. Black women
Hmm.
have they've been led by bad influences like Cardi B, Nicki
Right.
Minaj, Sweetie, Megan Thee Stallion. Those
Hmm.
are that's who black women follow,
Right.
and it's really unfortunate. Black women are done. They've been done, and the pro blacks piss me off when they try to sit here and tell me, "Come on, man, you gotta marry your sisters, bro." I'm like, man,
Right.
screw that. I
Yes.
hate, bro.
Yes.
I
Oh
can't
my
stand the
God.
pro blacks, bro. If you want to speak on that on the
Yes.
pro blacks, I cannot stand them, bro. Why do I have to continue to deal with nagging, fake weave, fat, bad attitude? Just
BBLs, man.
they're just toxic, man.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely getting into that because you even have like black women, like not black women, but pro blacks telling you like or trying to persuade you to like be with your black sister, but you don't really see like the reality of how black women are turn out to be malicious. Like they just like lash on like out on you like a tiger or something. They don't really have morals in life. Why you think they have like the little Kims and like back in the day, or who else like Adina Howard? People forgot about her, right? Like like they just want to have like why you have like black women acting like freaks out here, and that's why you have like the '90s was like the worst, especially the late '90s was like the worst, man, because you have like what's it called? Freaknik was like a contribution to like how women acted out, wearing skimpy clothes, or they just like being naked, like men, like you have men touching all over them and stuff, like and like you telling us to love our black sisters when black women are going to thugs, but pro blacks don't like step up to thugs and try to tell them, hey, get your mind right, go to school, like do something. Like they don't even provide education programs for low self esteem people like them. So it's just like, why do I need to be with like women who have wigs or BBLs or don't have like a, a sense of like politeness in them, or like have like greatness in them? Because yeah, I can say that like potential black people, like people who are don't who lack the potential, like they just want to fit in, or like have validation of something that's really demonic. It's crazy.
Exactly, man. And Freaknik, I never heard of a Freaknik. I just looked it up. I was like, wow. So basically, it's basically chicks getting ran through, getting trains ran on them.
It's like an orgy fest, man. Like I don't know if they stopped it nowadays, but the '90s was the worst. It was just like all. It's like it reminded me of Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm sorry, that's what it
Yeah.
reminded me of.
Nerd guy made a comment. He said, I remember seeing Freaknik. Many dudes, girls came down to Atlanta to get trains ran on them, and they went back home to their
Yes,
boyfriends. And
yes,
again, fellas, why waste your time? Why waste your money? Why waste your energy on someone that doesn't care about you? They're going to cheat on you anyway. Again, fellas, why waste your time? But Batman, not every woman is like that. That's not my point. It doesn't matter. They can
it
be. You
doesn't.
see, dudes got to understand women are variables, bro. They are variables like in math, variables, which means they change. They're
Yes.
going to change. I mean, because like you can be with a chick for like 10 years, right? And then she can be tempted by one man.
Hmm.
Just that one temptation, it can lead her down to the wrong path. She can be on the good straight and narrow for 10 years, but then that one guy that she sees like, damn, I wish I had that. Because, we're human beings, right? We all think, we all have thoughts, right?
Hmm.
Um, but when it comes to females, man, they can get this one bad thought, and that one bad thought can lead them down to one bad decision.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna say something deep though, like real deep.
go ahead,
When
brother.
you said women are variables. Yeah, women are variables, but female nature is fixed. Female nature will always be fixed. Because why? Because it's not going to change. Women's behavior is going to change on them, but it's going to be fixed. So y'all put two to two together. Variables, of course, is changeable. Fixed is going to be the same. So
Yeah,
fixed is like female nature. It's still going to be the same. Variables is like it's going to be changeable regardless of where you're taking your girl at. Because I've seen a lot of videos like rave concerts to like bars and clubs. They're gonna cheat right in front of you. And you're not gonna like it at
hmm,
all.
that's right. Blind Assassin MGTOW, you see it, other brothers see it, but unfortunately, a lot of guys don't want to believe that because a lot of these dudes that like when I go out in the public, right, and I see a lot of dudes with their wives and girlfriends, in my mind, just shaking my head, I know that that dude's chick has been cheating on him with other men. It's like it's to me, it's automatic now because dudes tell me stories and I see stuff. It's like, man, at this point, Blind Assassin MGTOW, I'm numb to it now because this is what I'm used to. I'm not surprised if I hear dudes say that, man, I got cheated on. I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Why should I be surprised? It's the norm now. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Guys got to be careful and understand that all this stuff is like, and again, I know people may think I'm wrong for saying this and people will disagree, but to me, man, they all the same, bro. It's like, and the reason why I say that is because, and people tell me this stupid argument, well, have you met all of them? Have you met all of them? I don't need to do that. The
Yeah.
reason why I don't need to do that is because see the people that these chicks hang out with. Look at the crowd
Mm-hmm.
that they hang out with.
Yeah.
Okay, if you see this girl that you like, right, and the girl that you like, you see her hanging with a bunch of thoughts, right? What's going to be your perception of her since she's hanging out with them? She's
Mm.
a thought too.
Yeah.
People keep saying, "Oh, you're generalizing." Women blend in into the environment because they don't want to be left out. Women do not want to be a social outcast. Even if they don't want to do those things, they're still going to do it because they want to fit in. So if you have a chick that's from the country and she's very conservative and all that, right? She acts all good in front of her parents, all Christian like, but as soon as she goes to like Florida, Miami, downtown LA, and
Mhm.
people are turning it up, she's gonna blend into that environment, man. All that
Right.
Christian stuff is gonna blow out the window. That's what women do. Women change dependent on their environment. Of course, they're gonna act all innocent in front of their parents. Of course, they're gonna do that. But
Right.
when their parents aren't there, now God is watching, fellas. God is watching all of us. I just
Yes,
want
he
to
is.
point that out. I just want to point that out. They're going to change it to a whole complete different person. Just like a biracial chick, right? When she's around black folks, she's like, yeah, nigga, nigga, nigga. But when she's around her white girlfriends, yeah, I know. Yeah, she starts to change. It's all fake, man.
Right.
All fake.
Yeah, it is, man. Well, I be seeing that too. Like, I be seeing like interracial relationships, which kind of is like saying that like I remember I be seeing like black women dating like white guys and like, but if we date outside our race, then it's questioned or like it's uh what castigated. So I dated like couple like two white women or I dated like white woman and Asian woman before. Short lived of course, but wasn't that serious. Um but like I never trusted being around a woman though, like for some reason because like say if like a woman's like right next to me, if you're watching a movie or like we're walking or something, it's feel like they have like some sort of dark vibe or dark cloud under them. You get what I mean? Like you just feel like there's like dark cloud under them, like they're nice and stuff, and like like behind the back of your mind, it's like they have like a something negative. Because I forgot to tell you, I did dated a single mother before, 7 years ago. I had to cut it off immediately. Because this was like back in college, and like I was like flirting with her in a bit. She was like Jamaican too, um, because of her. She had like a real strong accent. Um,
Jamaican, oh man, they are
yeah,
tough.
yeah, like it was like three. She was like 3 years. She was literally like 3 years older than me, and like we did went on a date. Luckily, I cut it off after that because she showed me the child she had. Um, so like I just said like no, I can't do it. And what saved my life was like I was like in the academic support program, just because I just needed some like validation in a way that trying to get like a support system like with like a structure where like I get help with like homework. You know what I mean? Like um, I just didn't need like nothing more like trying to like get over myself where that like trying to get into a relationship because if I got into a relationship, even though like back in the day, like women will like cross me, and so that's why it led to me like I had like zero trust in women nowadays here. So women cheat more than men, in my opinion. I mean, we cheat because we just like go on to the next one. Like we don't finesse them. It's just like we understand where their heads are at, and like we just think like 10 steps ahead of them, believe it or not.
I'll tell you this. I hear what you're saying, right? Guys do cheat too, but it's not too many. Are you aware? I think you're aware of this. You know that there's a sexual inflation going on.
Yeah, hold on. You have like some sort of spam. It's like sex fine dot
Oh,
xyz.
oh, let me get rid of that. Some freaking trolls. Let me get rid of
Yeah,
them.
cool. All right.
There's a sexual inflation going on, right? A lot of
Okay.
young guys, the average guys that don't get chosen on, they're not having sex at all, right? Nothing
Hmm.
against them. We already
Right.
know about the 90-10 rule or 80-20 rule, right? The
Yes, I
guys
heard
that
about
really
that.
cheat on their girls are really the guys that actually get the chicks. Most guys, believe it or not, the average guys, they don't get women at all. They're not chosen on. That's why
Hmm.
you see a lot of guys on Tinder matching with 80-year-old ladies saying, hey, I'll fly you out. Hey, sexy. Men are desperate, bro. They're not
Over.
getting it like that.
Yes.
bro, dudes are not getting it like that. And I'll tell everybody this: I haven't had sex in 3 years, but I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I
Hmm.
mean, I had my experiences with the chicks and all that, but to me, yeah, it felt good. But looking back then, I went through some hoops to get with that, and to me, it wasn't worth it. But other than that, women have more options than men do.
Yeah.
So it's of course going to be easier for a lot of women to cheat because you have 100 guys thirsting after them. So they have an endless supply of men up there, simps that they can choose. So
Hmm.
that's why when guys ask me, "Hey, Batman, why don't you want to get a girl? Why don't you get a girl?" I'm like, "Bro, why do I want to get with a chick that I know has like 50 dudes in her DMs?" You got chicks on Instagram that have boyfriends and they have dudes commenting on their pictures, and the girl says nothing. None of these girls say, "Hey, listen, for the respect of my boyfriend, please don't be commenting on my stuff." They don't say that. They allow it to continue. You see the
Hmm.
boyfriend in the comments say, "Hey, don't talk to my girl." The girl doesn't say nothing. She's enjoying the drama. She's enjoying two men flaunting over her. Why are we as men keep putting ourselves in these situations, man? It's just it's toxic. It's unnecessary. These chicks don't they just care about attention, man. That's why they act the way they act. That's why they dress the way they dress. The truth is, women are the most insecure gender on the planet. That's a fact. They're the most insecure. I'll tell
Yeah.
you why. Why are black women wearing blonde wigs for? Why?
Right.
Why
And
are
they
black
said
women
women
getting,
are smart. Like.
yeah? Why are white women getting plastic surgery? Why? Us men, we're
Hmm.
not. Well, of course, you got some celebrities that get plastic surgery on their face and all, but that's mostly celebrity men. But us men, we work with what we got. We'll go to the gym, work out, and we just make the best of what we got. And I love it that way. Instead of me, getting a surgery on my face, I'm not going to do that. God made me who I am.
Hmm.
It's up to me to take care of the temple that He gave me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's His temple. And it's just so sad that a lot of men, blind Assassin MGTOW, they don't value themselves. I was one of those guys. I'm not going to sit here and say that I wasn't a simp, I wasn't no beta, because I was. But
I
then
mean,
I had to wake
every
up.
man was, man. I mean, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
front.
you know what I'm saying? So I had to go through those moments. And then it was up to me to wake up and say, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this anymore. I'm going to value myself. I'm going to put myself first. Definitely, me personally, put God first in everything that I do. I'm not going to be no simp. I'm not going to tolerate no disrespect just to get sex. I'm not going to do that anymore. And ever since then, being MGTOW was the best decision that I've ever made in my life. I've saved more money. I've been more at peace. I've never been, I've been more happier than me, having sex with women. This is the best version of myself, monk mode. Monk mode to me, man, and I'm not saying everybody has to be monk mode, but for me, man, it's brought a lot of peace in my life, man. It saved my life from putting myself in bad situations. And my
Hmm.
parents don't like MGTOW. My parents don't like because my parents are Christian, right? I was raised in a Christian home.
Yeah.
My parents do not like the fact that I'm not getting married and not having kids, that I'm going my own way. They have a
Hmm.
problem with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that. That's like that kind of remind me because like I ain't gonna front again like I was a son because it was like coming from my upbringing. My mom told you like hold the door for a lady, treat ladies with respect. Then like it kind of like when I was in high school, like it was a different way. Like it was just real different because like me in high school, like women were just acting ratchet. I don't think ratchet was even a term back then, but they were just like yeah, it was ratchet, but it was like I can't really you know talk to them like in a genuine have a genuine conversation with them like because women's conversation will be forever gossipy and forever backstabbing. You can't really change that. Versus men, like we get logical. Like some men will be like have like that feminine vibe of like having backstabbing, like oh I don't like this guy, and like I don't never like to do backstabbing because I just like keep it quiet and just like hear a person's conversation from guys, but I required like to do like face to face and like saying, hey, like I don't like this at all. Like, like can we fix this? And like if I can't control the consequences, like other than that, but you know, like I just can't like be real simpish like anymore because like I just grew up in a false environment or a false setting where you have to like be honest. Like even if you be honest, like you're vulnerable because you don't know what the action is going to be, and they'll just leave you alone if you don't have that specific, niche. Um, when a woman deals with you, and like you just kind of felt confused and lost and like ignored because like what like if like I'm trying to like create a relationship with a woman, then why isn't it that like that woman is not like trying to have no interest in me? It's like you feel like your communication style is undeveloped. You're nothing. That's where people like men's self consciousness is coming from. And it's like you create like a low self esteem, and so like what I do is just like work out, like do martial arts. I do like a few martial arts videos on my videos, by the way, but on my channel. But that's where is my go to is. It's like trying to like work out, get my mind off of things, playing video games.
Yeah.
So like I like it was just like a false setting or like a false. You just feel like on false wisdom when it comes to women saying that you gotta, treat a woman with respect now, like especially nowadays.
Yeah, yeah, we gotta treat them with respect. They don't have to choose with respect, right? And a lot of men give me the dumbest excuse as well. That's just what they are, man. That's what women are. No, it's no excuse for either gender, right?
Hmm.
If you're getting treated badly and it's rude and disrespectful, call them out, bro. From my experience, like being in the military, man, I told these women straight up, like, listen, I'm not gonna put up with y'all crap. I'm not a
Hmm.
simp. I'm not gonna kiss your butt. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not like
Right.
these other simps out here that's gonna tell you what you want to hear to make yourself feel better. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And right now we're in a spiritual war, bro.
Yes, it is.
And honestly, I wish that it wasn't like this. Like I wish that it wasn't a division between men and women, but it's been designed this way. Social media, as convenient it can be to communicate with family that you never met before, is causing a lot of pain because we allow social media to manipulate us to believe that, okay, this is the right way to live. Because on Instagram, for example, right, the algorithm purposely puts Instagram models on your page. You don't even
Hmm.
ask for it. They are trying so hard to get men. You know what society is scared of? Society is scared of God fearing, free thinking, masculine men that are going to stand up to foolishness, that's not going to put up with nothing. That's what they're afraid of. They're trying to make as many men as feminine as possible. You see a lot of men today, they're walking all feminine and they act like females, bro. It's that bad. The stuff they're putting in the food, the chemicals, alternating people's hormones, man.
Man.
It's so bad, man. And we're going to talk about that. But now music, man. Music is a big influence, and I was told that Satan Lucifer, he was the creator of music.
Hmm.
He was the orchestrator of music, right? Music can bring a lot of things to your spirit, good or bad,
Yeah.
right? And let's talk about because I saw your video in regards to uh, hip hop, rap, all this stuff. Not saying that it's all bad, right? But let's just keep it real, man. Music has really influenced a lot of people. It's very powerful. The words have meaning in it, the lyrics, the sound. How do you think music today has shaped society today?
Yeah, like it just shapes society how like we provide like lifestyle, like the trends we wear, and it's based mostly based like on feelings because Satan actually provides like we're just like a spectrum, like a Roy G. Biv spectrum because it's like we can be happy, we can be sad, mad. Um, Music just like really lays like a like dancing and all that, and we just don't like really think about it. We just like get into the beat. It's all about the volume, the it's based on volume level and like decibels, the frequency, the um the reaction, the response, or like the the motivation to act out, not in a bad way, but we grow into this generation now. We grow out to like now music is our reality because when I say that because you have like musicians self snitching now, acting out. You have like people shooting at each other, like because based on the music that we like you listening to, like, and we shoot that person, then we write the lyrics down and like we saying like, oh, like how I shot the ops, and like now it's on a music video to the point where it's on YouTube and the media is going viral with it. Now you have like what the police like being receptive to it, which is like a nightmare. So basically, you have no liberty or no freedom or leeway to just to do whatever. But we like people act out in a certain way of like dancing, like speaking the lyrics, because like spells or in words are pretty, it's deeper than what you think because people don't know what they're saying to somebody, or like a lyric they said, it's like it can be like malicious or happy or like whatever you put in universal law is going to come back to, is going to go to that particular person and it's going to like affect them whether it's positive or negative. So that's why I was, it just like it led to something like like people saying cursive, where cursive comes from. Cursive means it's like cursive is like you curse at somebody, but cursive is like kind of like demonic in a way because you write in specific ritual form, or you say something, if you spell something, that's a verbal ritual, and people don't know about it. I was like studying human language by leisure back in 2017, and like the human language is really satanic in a way. So it's like we have to be careful and mindful what we say to people before it affects them. So that's where I was like coming from because like it's real easy to say something to like express something to a person we're mad at, we're excited to see. Um, but like you don't know, like, because there can be like some people that you don't know that affected that good or bad person that and all of a sudden they're dead. So that's why I'm saying like verbal and written communication is really deeper than the average person would actually contemplate.
Wow, that's interesting. I did not know that cursive. Now they stopped teaching uh, children cursive in school. I learned cursive in third grade. I learned how to write
Mm.
cursive, but
Oh, me too. Me too. Yeah, mine was third grade as well.
and they stopped doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, they stopped teaching kids cursive now. Um, I don't when I write my signature, I don't really write cursive. I just be scribbling, to be honest with you. Um, but yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Words mean a lot. music means a lot, and you're right about frequency. Because I listen to music at 432 hertz, right?
Yeah,
Um,
interesting.
I did research about that, and I read that the normal now today with music, people regularly listen to music at 440 frequency, but I read
Hmm.
that 432 is that pure sound.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? And it's soothing to my brain, my soul, my heart. It's just soothing listening to music at 432 hertz. Um, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've always liked R&B music. Um, I like hip hop. I like rap. I like Japanese music too. Believe it or not, do I speak Japanese? No, but I just like you know I just like the vibe to it. You know what I mean? I know
hmm
people think I'm weird for listening to Japanese. They'd be like, "Batman, you don't even speak Japanese." I know I don't, but I just like it, man. I just vibe to it.
hmm
And of course, I see what the lyrics are before I listen to it, because they can be saying something demonic, like you said. So that's why I pay attention uh, to make sure what am I listening to. But I love music, man, and when I get a house, like I said earlier, I want to buy a piano, buy a saxophone, maybe play the bass guitar, just play instruments, man. Jeremy Warner, shout out to you, man. I like anime opening music too. So
Same. I do too.
yeah, I know some people may think it's corny and all that, but that's what we like. I want to ask you this, right? When it comes to music and what we like to, and why is it that you gonna laugh at this? I have black chicks, black folks, right, in general, say that you watch anime, you listen to Japanese music, you're weird. You're weird. This is my response to them. I find it weird that you listen to music that that talks about murdering people, stealing from them.
Right.
That's not weird, but I'm listening to a Japanese song that is positive, that gives you hope. It motivates you. But that's weird.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you like jazz too? Nice.
Yeah, I like Latin jazz, especially from the I'll say like 60s, 70s, 80s. Not I didn't listen to like Santana particularly, but there's like other part people named Tania Maria or Tania Marie. She's like a Brazilian, female Brazilian musician from the 70s and 80s. So yeah, I listen to like international R&B, like especially like Latin jazz because it's more like refreshing. Not to take away or like push away like Western R&B music, old school, but I like it as well. That's why I like the like rare 80s and 90s R&B music. A lot of like golden age hip hop, rap. Um, this is like much more popular now. It's called vaporwave. Listen to vaporwave. Um, let's see, industrial music. I was listening like much more like goth music too. I don't wear like goth like apparel or anything, but I just like listen to like post punk stuff.
Metal.
Yeah, like not like metal, but I like listening to like much like older metal music. I don't know what's like now, but I like listen to like the Deftones, Pantera, Rush, Rage Against the Machine. Um, let's see, uh, like Allison James, Soundgarden, a little bit of Pearl Jam, uh, Primus. I like the more like the '90s funk metal era, like Jane's Addiction and Faith No More. Ministry. I'm a big Ministry fan.
Mm-hmm.
I even got the T-shirt. I think I put in the dirty clothes, but I like the older Ministry, like 1981 to like 96. But I'm into like industrial music as well. So it's like the dark industrial music, the Cocteau Twins. Um, let's see, Susie and the Banshees, Nine Inch Nails, their early work. Um, yeah, I think that's about it. But I never liked it like NWA. I was never a big fan of NWA. It just like their music is like haunting to me. I don't
Oh,
know. I'm not sure. I'm not the only one, but it's like it's really eerie, especially their second album, Straight Outta Compton. Um, I never liked it. NWA. Even when Ice Cube left, I never liked it.
okay. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you like is what you like, and I like what I like, and that's okay. I personally don't listen to country music. Do I hate country music? No, I just don't feel it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm pretty sure there is a lot of good country songs. I'm just not into country, and that's the thing about being different, right? We all
Mm-hmm.
have different likes and dislikes. Like I like Asian cuisines. I like Filipino food. I like pizza. I like tacos. I like burgers.
Yeah.
I like those types of foods. You know what I mean? Um, I love to eat, man. Um, the way that I dress, I wear button down shirts. I don't have no Jordans or Nikes or anything like that. I like Under Armour. So I'm just a regular generic guy, man. I wear Timberlands and I wear boots and all that stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the style that I have. But that's what I truly like to dress like. Not for what other people think. And that's the thing about the black community, man. I know you see this all the time. Black dudes be doing this crap. They be making fun of other guys for the clothes that they wear. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like, what if that guy can't? What if that guy is saving his money? And that's the problem with the black community, man. Like we value clothes and style and swag and that stupid stuff. I just don't understand it. And let's talk about the black community. And that was great that we talked about music. Let's talk about the black community, right?
Oh, definitely.
I don't consider myself a part of the black community. Yes, I'm a black man. The reason why I don't consider myself a part of the black community is that because I just don't I don't integrate myself in that type of behavior, that hood stuff and all that. To me, it's silly, it's childish, it's dumb. But that's how they want to live. They can do that, but don't try to influence me to be a part of it. Because to me, man, the black community is dead, man. I don't know why pro blacks keep talking about, oh, we got to come together and this and that. I'm sick and tired of that, hearing that crap. We got to come together. We have to come together. Why are we trying to save a burning building that's already burnt down? The building's on fire. It's going to burn down. Why are we wasting our time? And of course, uh, black women, for the most part, they're the main causes of the destruction of the black community because they run it. Since Lyndon B. Johnson signed that Great Society Act, black men are basically out the picture. Women get the benefits, the welfare,
Mm-hmm.
and black women run the black community, and it's shit. They raise bad. Not saying that all men that come from single mother homes are bad, but just in general, right? They raise black men to be feminine. They don't. It's just bad, man. Their teenage sons are shooting, they're stealing, they're committing crimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just now you'll have some single mothers that's going to red pill their black sons. But overall, man, the black community is a joke, and black women are getting mad at guys like me and you and others on this on the stream, right? Because we don't want to save something that they caused. They caused the destruction. They chose bad men. They chose the welfare check. They chose daddy government. They chose feminism. They got what they got.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, that I had that in mind too about like the Lyndon B. Johnson Act because I think that's what started like the fatherless homes, and this is why you have like the LGBTQ community existing now. Um, you have like men converting want to be trans and want to be gay, and this is what started like the United States. Like, what's the point of having troops of the United States when you like have like a inside war, aka United States? There's like a it's basically like a biological warfare going on because you have men cutting off their penises, men like to become women, and men just eating like you said earlier, eating all this food that like lacks the testosterone, like basically depletes the testosterone out of us, and want us to like convert to being gay. And we actually like want to hang out with females for validation, um, because like you never fit in with males that are masculine, or you have like mothers and like grew up in a feminine household without no father. So that's a huge vulnerability right there. So I can really see that people might just want to like parents alone want to like feed like or you have like a beta husband or like a mom, like a male version, like want to be like the husband and the mom at the same time. So that's in a way that's like a transsexual type of ordeal, because even though she's not transsexual physically, she's transsexual spiritually. Because like you have like a mom that want to like be controlling, which my mom was. She was like taking over the household, and that's just why you have like emasculated men or men who like obtain like criminal activities and acting out, and they have no lack of male guidance. So what so it's just kind of like it brings back to saying like what's the point of like you women need a man, but you emasculate a man that trying to be good to you and doesn't like just want to be opposed to the expectations that you had in mind that come like one in your reality. So I never understood that.
Yeah, man, you're definitely right because it just shows that the ignorance and just the unwillingness to, and that's the thing about the black community too. They don't want to accept correction. Like if you tell them the truth, they're gonna correct you. I'd be like, "Who the f is you? Who the f is you?" Right? But then a black pill truth is that we just gotta let them go, let them suffer because at the end of the day, people are gonna do what they want to do. So in regards to the black community, and I do feel bad for the kids, but I'm not gonna be the fixer, man. I'm not gonna pick up the pieces that they broke. And at the end of the day, man, the children suffer the most because of the selfishness, the greed, no discipline. The children suffer. You're bringing a child to this world because you're horny, you want to get
Right.
some dick, you want some pussy, and because of that, you two hate each other. Now the child has to be caught up in all the crap.
Hmm.
It's sad, man.
Really is.
That's why I'm doing myself a favor by staying away from it. I personally don't want no kids. I'm not gonna bring no kids to this world, man. I really don't. And also, I personally just don't have the patience for it. I like to be alone and just do my own thing, anyways. But the black community is dead. It's over. I laugh at these news organizations talking about the black community and the black community. It's like there is no community, man. It's been dead. It's destroyed.
I mean, it is. It's already like been destroyed, and it's already been spoken for, man. And you can't like really you can't really revive a dead horse that's already had like maggots and like flies all over it. So like I like this already dead, and I can't really. It's already in opposition to begin with us. It's
Mhm.
like we always like, surpass each other. We always like putting down each other, kill each other over a girl, especially. Oh my god!
Yeah,
And like we kill each other like over the littlest things that we can actually like, you know, what is it like we can actually just accomplish. But like other communities work together in unison, and we go into other communities like looking for validation. And most, don't get us wrong, like us nice guys and us people from MGTOW, we trying to seek validation who are like minded like us, like in a good way. But we trying to like other people look for validation like somewhere else that's like more troubling to them, and like I said before, like a more like a demonic, urge. You get this
yeah.
demonic urge to like find something like bad and like, you know interact with people that are like up to no good, like even with like other races. So like it's not going to get any better either way.
It's not, and that's why the Black Manosphere, because I used to be in those conversations, but they keep talking about Black men and Black women need to come together and all this and that, and I'd be saying, why y'all wasting your time saying that? We know it's not going to happen.
You're right.
It's already done. Like, and we know the statistics. More than 70% of Black women are single mothers.
Hmm.
It's done. And these pro blacks are trying to us young Black men that these Black women don't want for the most part. They want us to go in there and help take care of their damn kids. I'm not doing
Hmm.
that. I'm sorry. I'm not going
No,
to
man.
take. I am
No,
not going to.
no.
I am not going to be taking care of. We've had Keisha's kids. No, 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 no.
Black Karen, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
you know it. It's not. It's
right.
not fair to us because us Black men, us men in general, we work our butts off for where we're at, and because of the stupid decisions that they make, we got to step in and fix the pick up the pieces where they messed up. No, they're gonna have to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And and thanks to MGTOW, the rate of men taking care of other man's kids, that stuff is going down thanks to the manosphere. The
Hmm.
single mother thing, because dating single mothers in the manosphere, that's a no-no, and a lot of men woke up from that. They're like, you know what? Yeah, that is true. Why am I helping this woman out? Why am I taking care of her kids? Why?
Right.
How's it benefiting me? What's it doing for me? Of course, society's going to say it's a manly thing to do. Of course, they're going to say that, but it's at the expense of you, not them. You're not going to reap the benefits of being with a single mom. It just doesn't make sense. And in Black single motherhood, black single mothers get praised on the news. Oh, she's a strong woman. She takes care of her own. Why are I'm actually this blind assassin MGTOW? Why do you need? Okay, do I need to be told that I'm doing a good job because I go to work and pay my bills? No, I'm supposed to do that. Why why are single mothers getting praised for something that they're supposed to do?
Yeah. When I say it like that, like women get praised for this because they get placed. They getting played like with the government, and the government use them as a ventriloquist. Like, they basically winning on a low, and women don't even know about this. Women starting to wake up now, of course, about like women just been playing the bills, and like that's why I don't. This is one of the main reasons why I don't take care of women. I don't take care of women's kids. I don't want to be with women because I don't know if they have kids. That's them. Like I just
I
want
ain't
to.
gonna tell you.
They're not going even going to tell you. Like like until you like be with them, and once you go be in their house, all of a sudden you see like toys laying around the floor. Then you probably seen like a playpen and stuff. So like I just don't even want to deal with these people.
Give me some toilet paper towel.
Yeah, so it was like I can't really deal with these single mothers because they'll like spiritually you feel like you got a head start and like then you're taking somebody else's DNA and I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah,
You
it's like
know,
we're in another
I
man's.
almost did it though. I almost did it with that Jamaican woman. I didn't take care of the kid, nor did I see the kid in person, of course. But I was there to like be with her, but I was like, I just had to cut it off immediately, and so like that's why I just one of the reasons why it's a contribution to be in the MGTOW community, and like I didn't really want to be with them. Like I don't want to be with like a Western woman that has kids. And like especially like you go to a bar or club, you just feel vulnerable, and you have like I even like hell seen like women from Instagram that I know in person has like kids like that are like 7 8 years old and they still go to the club. People women my age. I'm like,
You figure that they'll put that stuff away and start focusing on the children, but no, they care about more attention. And you know what's really sad? You got single mothers, they be posting their children on the Instagram trying, so they're basically using their children for attention. That's fucked up. Look at
it
me.
is.
I'm a strong mother. I'm a strong mother doing it on my own. But I'm like, you're supposed to take care of your child. You want a cookie for it? You want a championship prize for it? That's what you're supposed to do. So what women are doing is they're leveraging their kids to get attention and validation.
Yeah, like wait, like if you're gonna like I said, like if you're so strong and independent, then where's the father? Please tell me where's the father's at? Like where is the biological father if you're so called independent and you want to like have your hailing your kids like as a trophy prize like on an Instagram post? You're not supposed to do that. That you're supposed to like keep that private. Like if this so-called father was bad and you like left him out of the picture, then why go that route? Why maintain that gimmick or that character of yours and keeping that same energy that like you putting like on like this vibration or this domino effect of other women like, oh, I can be this way as well. Like you you gotta stop. Like this is why women like do yeah, just got like walk just using you as a doormat. Like these single women use you as a doormat. Like that's why I can't do it. That's why I just sidestep, keep it moving, becoming MGTOW man. And I just like seeing like the attributes of how like you'll see like these same women on Instagram have kids. And this will be shocking in public. Like taking care of them, like, oh, she has kids. It's like this is the same mother that's like showing nudity on here. This is the
Hmm.
same woman that's like putting like derogatory posts and like having tattoos all over her body, having kids. Is this is your American woman? That's the greater question.
And the thing is, to God, children are innocent, they're precious. God's going to hold them accountable for that. The
Definitely.
dads too, because you are doing a disservice to these kids out of your own selfish desire, out of your own selfish gain for attention, validation, trying to look cool, trying to be hip. Your child is suffering while you're in the club shaking your ass, showing your pussy to everybody. You're not taking care of your child,
Right.
and this is why I don't waste my time with these chicks at all. And people ask me, "Oh, you're not going to have kids?" I want to actually like, why do I want to have kids with these chicks? Why do I want to share my DNA with these females? Why would I do that? why do I want to share my seed with them?
Yeah,
Why?
like that. It's really unfair. Like that's why I just felt like really angry and mad. Like the woman that I fall in love with, the woman who has interest in me, has a kid, and like these women need to be held accountable. I even have a friend to this day. He has like two older siblings, two older sisters that like go out of their way, basically like have like he had to take care of his nieces, and the grandma got to take care of him, and they go to a freaking club or bar, do whatever, and get into fights, damn near go to jail, and just like you have these kids going buck wild and don't have no morals and stuff. Like there's certain kids that have morals here. Don't get me wrong, but like you supposed to hold accountable for your kids. What's the point of having a kid when you don't want them or just don't be accountable? I'll be telling my friend this repeatedly. Like I can't stress that enough. Like women who are like younger, a little younger than me, and like older than me, they still act like little kids. Like I have like more common sense than them. Like if I have a kid and we do something over the weekend, and that's what they do. They do the opposite. They dump their kids here, then like do go somewhere else. Like God knows where, like traveling to another state, coming back, or do other shenanigans. But that it's just not like I be peeping at that like what is y'all doing? Like if like I said, if I had a kid, like I would go out my way, like go like Dave and Buster's or like do something like productive with the kid, not just dump them there. And like me, like going to a club, that's bad on me. My mom will like cuss me out or like just talking the sense in me because I'm not a child anymore. Like I'm the child of God. I'm not gonna like I'm just gonna like tell my wife like idealistically I don't I'm single of course, but I'm just gonna say like hey we gonna like do something together. We're gonna like go X, Y, and Z. So like let's just do something fun. You know what I mean? Like that's the
Hmm.
thing about the black community, which is interesting in a way because we're the only community that does that. We dump our kids, abandon our kids into a grandpa and a grandma, uncle environment. Then like we go to a bar and club. Other races don't do that. They do this like they be with their kid and wife in unison, like do something positive with themselves. We
Yeah,
the
it's
only
kind of
community that
sad
don't do
that
that.
yeah, it's kind of sad that you see grandparents raising their child's kids when they already raised their child,
Hmm.
and their child has made bad decisions, and now they got to help. It's like the parents have done the job, and you're making their job harder. Like, no, you're the parent. You are responsible. I know I'm the grandparent, but I've done my damn job. You need to do your
Hmm.
job. And speaking of that, I want to talk to you about the church, the black church in general.
Right.
And I'll get my piece real quick, right? I don't go to church anymore. I still believe in
I
God.
don't either. I don't.
Because what I'm starting to see is that the church is not stepping up. They don't care about men. They basically, I was told by somebody that this pastor was telling black men to date the single mothers in the church, and the black men left. More
What
men are
the
leaving the
hell?
church. Yes, that's what I was told. And the church, they're preaching
Wow.
prosperity. They're preaching prosperity gospel. They're
Hmm.
they're not holding women accountable. They want to tell women what they want to hear. And the problem with church is that they're in bed with the state. And I tell people this all the time, right?
Hmm.
I'm all for godly marriage, but here's the problem. Here's the trick, right? It's supposed to be man, woman, a covenant with God, not the state. So
Right.
Christians piss me off when they want to sit here and tell me, "Oh, you're not gonna get married." I told them, "No, I am not gonna. I am not gonna involve the government into my marriage. I'm not gonna get married anyway." But that's what I was telling them. That's not how it was designed. Man took over. Man took control of what God has ordained. Man,
Hmm.
woman, and God. That's why the damn Republicans are trying to protect religious. But my problem with Republicans is that here's my thing: the state should have never been involved anyways. It should have never been involved anyways. And then the whole thing of no fault divorce and all that, men are getting screwed. The church is a joke. They are not of God. And to be honest, these churches want to make their own rules and try to justify, well, this is what it is to be a Christian and all this and that. And they're not holding the women accountable. They're afraid to stand up. They're all about the money. You got these preachers buying boats and buying brand new cars and all of that. They don't give a damn about the people. They only care about themselves. And it's like, I don't blame young men for not going to church anymore. I feel like today at this point, it's blue pill to go to church. In my opinion, it's blue pill to go to church now. Because it's like, what's the point? It's full of single mothers. It's full of simps. And women run these churches now. The men in the church are like, it's a waste of time for any man to go to church. If I want to learn about God, I can just read my Bible or read the Holy Scriptures. Why do I have to give a man $20 in a gold bucket and he prays over the offering? He was like, come bless his kingdom. It's going to his pockets. It's not going to the kingdom. It's going to his pockets. So even the church now has gone corrupt.
Right.
Feminism has taken over the church.
Exactly. Yeah, feminism just took over like crazy, even like in workplaces. Now I can give you an example where like I have like a friend. Well, he's not even a friend, but like he's like much older. He's like in his 40s, and I remember one time back in 2014 at Cincinnati State. I'll never forget this. Not to be off subject or anything, but I remember he did like a presentation about women in the workplace, and this is kind of from his mouth. And I was like, why are you talking about women in the workplace? Like, and he was just pretty much praising him. I was like, dude is such a simp. Now, this is the same guy that worked at the museum, just name what the museum at the time with. And like he been trying to like talk to like every female security guard, and like I'd just be like rolling my eyes like, bruh. And like women don't even want him for real, for real. Like it's like the women that he wanted didn't want him, but the women that wanted him was like fat or something. So like that just brings back to like simps and like having like simps in the black community.
Yeah, you're right, man. And my parents raised me in church my whole life. We had to go to church
Same.
every freaking Sunday. Now, of course, we had some Sundays off. Facts, the roots of evil, 501c3. If any churches are in bed with them, they are not of God. Trust me, they aren't. Because again, tax free from the government. The government should not be involved in religion. Point blank. Period. That's why they made the separation of church and state. And this is what pisses me off about the conservative. Bro, I gotta be honest with you. The conservatives are cucks, bro. They want to talk about their red pilled and politics and all that, but they're not red pilled about the females, bro. They're not calling the females out. They don't want to talk about female nature, and they don't want to talk about how the marriage laws are screwed. And honestly, again, the state should not be involved in marriage anyway. But you got these conservatives; they're not willing to do anything. That's why I don't involve myself with the church anymore, because to me, they want to make their own rules. They want to sit here and bash men. Men need to step up. Men need to step up. Men need to step up. But yet, you got the women out here. They're choosing bad men. They're being whores. They tell the women in the church, we all make mistakes. God still forgives you. But us men, if we make mistakes, we're the worst of the worst. It's a double standard. The church is a joke, and I don't want anything to do with it no more. I'll praise God in my truck, in my crib, and
Right.
I'll just keep it a personal relationship between me and him.
Right, man. And like the good thing about the Bible is you can't blue pill the Bible because the Bible is actually red pill. Because think about it, the preacher never spoke about proverbs like about women and stuff, do they? Let's just be serious.
Not that I've heard. Not from what I've seen.
Zilch, completely zilch, dude. Like they don't talk about like um because Proverbs that's pretty much my go-to chapter is Proverbs because they in Proverbs they talk about like don't be with a contentious woman. And that's like really spot on back in 2017 because they do develop a duplication in the church about like scriptures and stuff, but they never go in depth with the scripture, especially with women. It's pretty rare in the black community and churches they go deep about women because if they did, guess what? It'll pretty much generates a depopulation with women if you think about it.
Yeah, and these churches need money, so of course they're gonna tell the women that, hey, we all make mistakes. You're a strong mother, even though in reality she's a whore and she chose the wrong men, which is the truth. But of course, society's not going to say it because, again, you see, and this is how society makes their money. You see, they basically tell us men to work hard. Um, it's an honorable thing to do. There's nothing wrong with working hard, but you should have a family, have a wife, have kids, and you know you're the man of the house.
Right.
But in the reality, that's not really the case. You're basically just a working slave. Um, because at the end of the day, fellas, women have leverage over you because the laws are in place that way. They set the laws to be against you. So that's how, that you see. That's how they convince a lot of men. This is why a lot of young men out here want to get married and have kids, all that stuff, because society has told them this is what a real man does. But what they don't understand is that when you do that, you're giving up your freedom, you're giving up your rights as a man,
Mm-hmm.
and women has more leverage over you. So men fall for this, and then they get screwed. It's sad, man. It's like I just wish the simps will realize and wake up that this society is against you. The system is against you. They
Mm-hmm.
hate you, but they don't want to see it because they like. Let's just keep it real. They like vagina too much.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it is. Sexual discipline, blind assassin MGTOW. Men are not. A lot of men are not disciplined, man. Guys can't go one day without sex. I haven't had sex in 3 years. You're a virgin. We're fine. We're not saying, "Oh, we need sex. We need sex." We're not doing that because we're content with what with who we are, what we do. We have discipline. We're focused on things that really matter. But you got guys out here. They feel like if they don't have sex, they're gonna die. And sex is not all that special. It feels good. Yes, I'm not gonna lie, it feels good, but it's not all that. It's not what life is not all about getting women and having sex. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? It's not about that. And unfortunately, a lot of men are falling for this trap and then they're paying for it. Now you got men are saying, man, I wish I've never gotten married. So you did all of this just because you believe that you're gonna get sex all the time. Most married men tell me they don't get sex a lot. They don't.
Mm.
Women use sex to lure you in. Sex is women's number one weapon to lure, manipulate, and trap men into doing their bidding. And once she gets what she wants from the man, in her mind, I don't have to give him sex no more. I got the.
Mm-hmm.
I'm his wife now. I don't have to give him anything. And if he divorces me, that's fine. I'll just take half of his stuff. That's how they get you. That's how they get you, gentlemen. That's how they get you.
Yeah, yeah, and that goes back to the church. Like you even have like pastors. That same pastor you listen to is like pretty
Scam
much cheating
artists.
on your wife. Like your wife is cheating on him, and you'll get these allegations on YouTube even more. Your pastor is a low key homosexual, the same homosexual that like screwed your wife and stuff. Then want to like take care of a low key kid. I mean, it's really corrupted, man. That's why I don't really deal with churches, even like college churches, because it's like really milk toast. If nobody milk toast is, look it up. But it's like really emasculated and turned out in a way. To me, that just me because like I just read the Bible alone. You know, I just go to like variety of subjects what I can relate to and like um, like just resonate my mind with, just become more wise every day. So
Yeah, and then also, right? You speak of college universities, right? Right. I gotta be honest with you. College and Christian schools are bull crap
it is.
because it's all about making money to them. I don't take Christian universities serious because at the end of the day, they're all about making money.
Hmm.
Why? And nowadays, you got to get a theologian degree. You got to get a degree to become a pastor.
Yeah.
What? What? So man has designed their own ways of being a preacher, how to teach the word, and you got parents sending, bro. And by the way, I was told that Christian universities people be sleeping around anyways. They still be having sex at these Christian schools. So why are they even waste their time going to a Christian school when they could just went to a regular school for cheaper? If you're going to do that stuff, again, it's all for validation.
Yeah.
All for validation. I want to go to Liberty. Man, screw Liberty, screw Region University, screw them damn schools, man. You mean to tell
Hmm.
me I got to pay all this money and then they want to force me to go to prayer? First of all, I'm a grown man. You see, and this is why a lot of people leave the church, right?
Hmm.
God gave everybody free will, right? I asked my parents this, why are you forcing me to go to church? I'm a grown man. Let me think for myself. Well, as long as you live in
Hmm.
my house, and I respect that it's their house, right? But let me make the choice. That's a problem with a lot of Christian parents today. They're trying to force people, trying to make them do it, let them choose. How about you be an example? Like for example, right? My mom and claims to be a Christian, right? But yeah, she votes Democrat.
Hmm.
You cannot be a Christian and vote Democrat. I'm not saying vote Republican either, but it's like, how can you say you're a Christ follower, but yet you're voting Democrat? When you know they stand for LGBTQ, they stand for open borders and child sex trafficking, pedophilia. Really? And also, Blind Assassin makes, I don't know if you know this, but there's missing books in the Bible.
Very.
There's a lot of missing books. So these churches, what they do is they read one or two verses in the whole service. They talk about it, then they start talking about themselves, how great they are, and what cars they buy, and then they close prayer, and then you go home.
Hmm.
It's the same old thing, and I got tired of church, man, because I was forced to do it. If you force me to do something, I'm not gonna like it.
Hmm.
Give me the choice. I would have enjoyed church more if I had the choice now. Knowing what I know now, I don't want anything to do with it now. To me, all it is, church is just a beta male sanctuary. That's what it is. Like, in my opinion, I don't know how you feel about this, but knowing what we know now, you gotta be a beta to go to church. It's beta at this point to be going to church now. It's some beta ass shit.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
more
God,
like
live in
it's
God. I
Coco.
don't have to go. I don't have to go to church to do that.
Yeah, that's based on like um now you have like cuckold relationships. Like, you know, it's nuts, man. Like you can't take church real seriously now because I've been there, done that. I've been with like I even been with like people who went to high school with me while I was in high school, and like they feel like the look on their face alone like they've been indoctrinated too. So I'm not even surprised. And like, like they felt brainwashed, and you feel like a black sheep even in church and high school. So I never take the church real seriously. It was like real boring and stuff anyway. like because you have to just sit there, and it's no different from sitting in a classroom, preach the word, and like yeah, I just have nothing of it. Now that I'm 30, I'm just like just want to like create my own church home in my head. That way I can like get my mind right versus like somebody getting my mind right. So I can't really let nobody fix me. I mean, there are certain verses that are good and all, but it's like a recycle that that's never been like broken out of.
And the black church, they tick me off the most
Hmm.
because they keep saying we gotta go out into the community and do this and that, but they don't do nothing. They don't go to these. You see, it's so funny that the men in the church that are there, they want to say how we should step up. Why don't they tell Pookie and Ray Ray to step up?
Right.
They ain't gonna do that. But you got pastors out there going door to door to distribute, jabs and all that stuff.
Hmm.
And I want to ask you about the political climate. And this is a great stream, by the way. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it.
I
Um,
am definitely.
what do you think about the political climate today? I don't know if you're into politics now. I'm not really into it. I know some things, but what do you think about the political climate today?
Political climate.
Yeah.
It's really been like real well congested and spiritually well congested because
And I'm
the
going to go get my
problems
laundry.
are still
So
being fixed. Huh?
I'm going to take my laundry out the dryer. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. I got my Bluetooth in.
Okay. Like the infrastructure alone, like it's well congested because problems never been fixed. The regulations in the black community is like still forever will be how can I put this? Still be bad and like not not being well shaped and formed. Like the structures in America is you know, like and governed because it's never been governed. And you still have like LGBT. You have like you still letting these drag queens letting people like letting in elementary schools tell them it's alright to be gay and like to like having story time with them, even have story time with preschoolers. Don't you think like why these parents are not going to like knocking on the principal's door saying like, hey, like why are you letting this happen? Why are you letting this transsexual human being like being inside like the school, like having story time with my kids and like even like touching them in a really perverted manner. You know what I mean? Like I don't really see that as like what are the benefits behind that because this you even have like plays about like talking about like a pedophilia play that's existing right now. It's called a downstate or something like that. But Joe Biden never eliminates like never really eliminates sex, human or child trafficking at all. Trafficking is still ongoing. That's the thing we never poke at. We never poke at the killer whale, and we never question anything about it. We just let things go right in front of us. Like we never question it nor physically eliminate things that's like right like that's really disturbing us. So like let why let things that exist that disturb us, but we listen to Joe Biden that we let things disturb us that we can never that are continuing. You know what I mean? Like we let things like control,
Yeah.
like we let things like the mafia, the powers that be take rebel that we can't discontinue. So like you have like trafficking that's ongoing. the president is not sure as hell not going to doing anything about it because, of course, he's part of it. So things are really orchestrated and it's a fluke. So it's in our court in the U.S. and this is going on overseas too, with like the trafficking and stuff. We need to eliminate that. Well, we land this false leader, aka the president, letting it exist.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, man, we have leaders that I don't really consider my leaders, man. We're idiots, man. And I'm gonna be controversial here, man. I don't think women should have the right to vote. I don't see it. I don't say it in a mean way. The reason why I say that women shouldn't vote is because they don't vote on logic. Most of them vote based on emotion. Since the 19th Amendment, man, things have gone downhill. Because in my opinion, I'm not saying that every man is smart, but more men are logical in this sense. You see, there's roles that men and women have, but society has lied to has lied to men and women and tell them, oh, you can, as a man, you can let these things slide. As a woman, you can be a man too. You can do anything a man can do, which is a lie. Because God has ordained us men to lead our
Hmm.
families, our household, our communities.
Yeah.
That's what has ordained. But feminism and all these people have put into our heads that no, it doesn't have to be that way. You don't have to do things that way. And that's what's going on. And again, I don't know how people feel about it, but I personally don't believe women should have the right to vote, man. Look at what most of them vote for. They
Hmm.
want women vote because, for example, right when Trump was in office, right? Um, Black women got mad at him because he took welfare away from them. So they voted to make sure he got out of office. Um, I personally don't believe that that our tax dollars should be paying for welfare. I believe that every penny that we earn at our jobs we should keep because I don't believe in paying taxes at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in paying taxes. That's just me. But for overall,
Yeah.
to me, the political climate is a joke, man. I don't really participate. I just try to handle my business, do what I have to do, um, rely on God. And that's what it's because we see it's getting worse out here, and because of politics, man, politics has really divided people. It
Hmm.
has like if you don't agree with somebody on a certain topic, then you're racist. Oh, you're Hitler. Oh, you're misogynist. Oh, you're xenophobe. It's like, damn, we can't respectively disagree.
Hmm. Yeah, like I can be controversial too on this live stream, but
Go ahead.
you remember that one time when like Donald Trump was pointing out the like pedophilia, like he was pointing out like celebrities and stuff. I think
Yes.
this happened around like 2020 ish, or somewhere around like COVID. I think before COVID, that was when like Jeff Epstein was in jail or something, and like he
Yeah.
was pointing out like the deep state and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like um there's like a lot of celebrities nowadays that are like in the deep state are bound or waiting for being arrested, and people think that's like people are in shock. This is really real. This
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
Like
Our
this is not
government.
stage, huh?
Yeah. Our government. Believe it or not, politicians, man, they're into pedophilia, sex trafficking of children. It's
Oregon,
real.
organs.
Or yeah, organ harvesting.
Yep.
These people are sick, man. These people are very sick, and and it pisses me off when I see these fake politicians have that smile on their face, acting like they care about the people, but in reality, they're just evil, demonic scum.
Right.
And you notice the media they use this term conspiracy theorists. Oh, that's just a conspiracy theory. But turns out that these conspiracy theorists, they're telling the truth. They're telling the truth.
Hmm.
And JJ Diesel Cowboy, this is what he says. I agree with you, Batman. It's blatantly clear in 1 Timothy chapter 2, verses 9 through 13. Women are not permitted to teach or have authority over men. Also, women are supposed to dress modestly. What do you think about that verse?
It's plain and clear. Women are compared not permitted to teach or have authority over men. Oh wow, that's actually deep. I need to. Is that First Timothy? Gotcha. That's actually wow. Okay, that hit me. Because like the Bible, people think the Bible is not real. People think the Bible is like a comic book. I mean, it is to a point where it's like it's has like a foremention, has like a foreshadow of what's going to happen if you deeply pay attention to the Bible. And these are one of the scriptures that he put down in the chat. So I need to go in there. But what I thought about is that yeah, like women should not have authority, especially like women being teachers in public schools. You hear about these women having sex with like underage kids. Like women should not like have authority over men like because it's like they teach different, they have emotions, they easily manipulate the kid and manipulate, whoever easily. So like you can't really take a woman seriously when it comes to authority. Even
Damn right.
even a woman who is like a police woman out here, because police women can act sexually too. Let's be serious.
Man, nobody takes, I gotta be honest with you, man. No one takes female cops seriously at all.
No, it's
Bro,
like when it comes to their uniform, it's like they like dress up like this. It's like Halloween to them. Think about it.
yeah, you're right. And bro, I've seen videos on YouTube of people, they just be they be toying with female cops because it's like,
Right.
I personally don't believe women should be police officers or even be in the military. I mean, the military is corrupt anyway. I'm just talking about when it was good. Instead, here's my
Mm.
thing. I'm not saying that women can't do stuff, but there's certain roles. What they should be doing is be nurturing to their children. And I'm not shaming, blaming, explaining. I'm just saying how it should be because
Yeah.
that's how society's supposed to be. But feminism has told them, oh, you can do the same thing a man can do, which is a total lie. They can't do the same stuff that we can do. You see what's going. You see the average woman today working 80 hours in 2 weeks. That they're stressed out, they're overworked, they have mental problems. Like they can't handle it, man.
No, like they
Because
can't. Like
they weren't designed to handle all that. What they're designed to do is make sure that the house is in good order. That's it. And then you got women out here, you got wives suing their husbands for like hundreds of thousands of dollars, saying that I should be getting paid for taking care of the house. So you should be paid for being a wife. Really?
man, like really, yeah, like it's like women like
Oprah has done a good job in brainwashing these chicks, man.
who who
Oprah
did that?
Winfrey, uh,
Yeah,
all these female famous
The
talk show
View,
hosts,
The
The View.
View. Um,
And
definitely
you know,
like
it's
once
sad.
upon
My mom watches The View, and my mom claims to be a
mine's
Christian.
too,
She watches
mine's
that.
too.
She watches
Yeah,
that crap.
yeah, yeah. Like you gotta like peep the like every. I don't know why people just like brush it under the rug, but like every year, I'm just gonna like speak on this a little bit, but every
Go ahead,
year,
brother.
like you have like these female teachers taking control over your kids like in a sexual manner, especially these younger boys.
Yep.
They're not ready for sex. And then they have like a lighter sentence. Like what the actual hell?
Yeah, those are man. Oh man.
Man, that prison, that's like maximum prison sentence. You get like 19 or 20 years. That's not gonna be that's about overly 10 years of a man like did that to like a younger like if it's like say if you have like a younger female that's from high school that's been flirtatious and then like just drag you into having sex with her, then you it's done. You're done.
Yeah,
Like they're gonna like pull like an R. Kelly case on you. It's over.
yeah, man. It's a wrap at this point.
Yeah.
Like we're starting to see the bigger picture and in all this. Um, it's just sad, bro. The double standards are bad, and believe it or not, people don't know this, but women kill their kids more than men do. That's a fact.
hmm Yeah. Like and wait, what you say? I'm sorry, I got zoned out for a moment.
Oh, you're good. You're good. And overall, men got to understand this. And I'll say this again: you're not respected. You are hated. You are expected to be a male servant. You are expected to allow your hormones to control you.
hmm
That's what society expects because they see other men doing it. But when they see guys like us and saying, nah, we're going to be disciplined. We're going to make logical decisions. We're going to think before we do stuff. We're not going to be simps. They have a problem with it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Men are
I just like
strong, man.
what is strong.
Us men are very strong, man, especially the simps out there. They just don't know it, man, because they've been brainwashed to believe that they're only strong if they submit to the corrupt system and to the female. That's not true.
hmm Yeah. Yeah. I just realized. Not to be sidetracked, I just realized I had
You're
like
good.
almost like 200 views on the recent video I made, but I just want to say thank you and others for commenting and liking my recent video I made about bipolar women being narcissistic, being like befriending them. That's not okay, especially in the U.S. because there's like a lot of mental health issues. Mental health is the number one thing in the U.S. that's never been surpassed at all. It's like women are meant to be like somebody said, JJ Diesel said they're meant to be helpmates, not to be the opposition or being face to face with a man. You know what I mean? Like you're not supposed to like be like have competition with him, which is real silly because when you be a component to men, you're not gonna win regardless. Even if you're a female bodybuilder, you're still gonna be defeated.
That's
Like
right.
you can't like compete with a man even in MMA because I've seen it before. You know, I can care less if women will win, but at the end of the day, men are on top. And even like the government is trying to our own government is trying to you know, surpass or emasculate like masculinity. And I hate that. I really hate that. And you have like TV shows like The Golden Girls, Sex in the City, Girlfriends, by any female TV show that's like to clown on or embarrass men or let men be like beta males. Like I just like dismiss that and see where real men's values versus being emasculated and being blue pill. You know.
That's a fact, man. If women eat that shit up, and you see the results of what's going on now, they really believe the stuff that these shows be saying.
Mm,
Just like Satan lured Eve to eating the apple, women are easily influenced.
yep.
Yeah, and I know guys want to go overseas and get married and all, but guess what? Some of these women overseas, man, they got cell phones too. You mean to tell me they don't look at YouTube? They don't look at Netflix? They don't look at BET? They don't look at MTV? They look at that stuff too, man.
Yeah.
Ariana Grande, Doja Cat, Brazilian women, especially the young ones, they love Doja Cat. We all know how Doja Cat is.
Yup. Yeah. I mean, it's no different. It's not like
Why waste
yeah,
our time?
huh?
Why waste our time dating this
Right.
shit when we already know what the result's going to be? Why waste our time? We already know what's going to happen. They're easily
Right.
influenced.
Mm-hmm.
We're not respected as men. We're just not. I'm going to put these back in the dryer. Go ahead.
I couldn't hear you. It was like away from your phone or something. Trying to.
I'm gonna put some of my clothes back in the dryer. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't quite hear what you were saying, but yeah, like people like women need to like. What I suggest them to do is like look into the deep state and see what the government is really doing. Like, see what because you don't know if like you got they sometimes they gotta look at their children. They gotta look at their children and see like is it worth like bringing them to school, especially elementary schools, like I said before, because you have like drag queens that are coming in, like telling story times to kids, and God knows what they put in their heads psychologically, and like they just like women nowadays don't take the consideration of like why is your daughter is like trying to like almost being like a future slut? Why is your son being emasculated? Like, why is the father is like away from the household, and why is your behavior? They don't question like women don't question their behavior when they have a family. And that's why you have like narcissism, bipolar, mental health is on the rise, and it's like because family that have like self competition with their own family members dismiss morals. You know, it breeds dysfunction. It breeds competition. It breeds, you know, being with other family members that, that can take care of them. And like pretty much I'm one of those statistics I just named, you know. But
Yeah.
it's not a good like that's why, the JJ Diesel said it's like that's why single mothers exist. It's all about competition with the children and the father in the home.
You're not wrong, man. And that's what gets me. Nobody wants to talk about the main issues of society: single mother homes.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that bad, man? Well, think about it. We already know the stats, man.
Mm-hmm.
Most young men come from single mother homes. The rape, depressed, suicide cause crime.
Mm-hmm.
Um, become a transgender, mental health problems. Just a lot of stuff, man. Just
Mm-hmm.
a lot of stuff. Society, you know what society does? They praise it. So when they praise single mothers, you know what that tells me? They praise the destruction of young men.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see. And we're gonna call it out. I don't care if people say that we're being misogynist and all that. It's not about bashing women being misogynist. It's about saving
Right.
the generation. Now I understand we can't save it, and our content we can say what we say, but it's up to people, man. They know what's going on, but they just choose not to acknowledge the fact that the kids are suffering.
Mm-hmm.
And I will not have kids out of selfish desire. I just won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what my family says, I don't care what they say. If I have children, I want to make sure that they're in a good environment. Now, will I ever have children in my life? No. But if I did, I want to make sure that I'm prepared, that I'm step financially to even have them. Blind
Yeah,
assessment. You got young people having kids. They can't even afford them. Does that make any
right.
sense?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Like I even have like a friend, the same friend I have, like taking care of his nieces and grandma, take care of them. That's the same one. Like even his cousin, he's younger than us combined. Like he's in his early 20s, and he's in
Mhm.
jail for acting out by trying to steal a car. And look where he's at now,
Wow, that's
jail.
very smart. Steal a car.
And you have a kid, a newborn at that.
Man, that's very mature.
Man,
That's what I'm
that's
talking
why,
about,
like,
man.
luckily at the age of 30, that's why I don't have kids. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, because guess what? We have kids. Then our kids are gonna have to go to school with the other kids. And
Nope.
y'all know in the Asian countries, right? Asians look down on single mothers. They don't allow their children to play with children from single mother households.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. China.
Nothing against the child, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
let my child play with yours because 8 times out of 10, the parent of that child is toxic,
right.
and I don't want. And guess what? When children are visual, so they're going to imitate what the parents does. So if the child sees the mother cursing and doing all
Hmm.
that, what do you think the child's going to do? Bro, I've seen single mothers twerk in front of their kids.
All the time. Me too.
I see it all the time.
Yeah.
Like, really? Batman, you come on, Batman, lighten up. It's
Yeah.
not looking good. Blind Assassin MGTOW. It's not good, and it's not our problem to fix. We're just calling out the problem, and if society hates us for calling it out, so be it. We don't care. It is what it is. The children are
Hmm.
suffering. This society is collapsing, and we're going to continue to go our own way because we're not going to be a part of this mess.
Right. And the other thing is, we actually forewarned these women. Actually, you know, actually, we did forewarn these women about like the dating and look what come to now, like having cats or like you see now when you see women on TikTok talking about how they're alone and like they hit the wall. Now they want like a good guy now.
Mm-hmm.
And like you'll see videos on YouTube now and they just showing their ugly face. Not physically, but spiritually, their ugly face. Saying that like they won these things now. Now they regretting it in the 2010s. Now you see what COVID did. If you pay attention, like COVID was good and bad. It really changed the algorithm of how like people behaved. Even though people behave still the same, but like look at the people now. Like it changed how like the dating experience it is, the
Yep.
lifestyles. So like I don't look COVID as being bad in 2020. I looked at it as have time for yourself. You're stress free. You don't have to deal with women anymore. You're pure. You feel pure.
Yep. Besides, they're trying to force us to wear masks and stuff, which I don't agree
Yeah,
with.
I
Yeah,
didn't. I
which
didn't
is
agree with that. Like, I just see the good of it instead of like the bad. Like the external environment of it, like wearing masks, being 6 feet apart. I mean, I get that.
six
It
six six. Mm.
Yeah, 666. Yeah. Um,
They
and
love to
that goes
use
to the
those.
thing about being financially attractive. Like having six figures, you gotta be 6 feet tall. I forgot the other six, but
6 6 inch dick.
yeah,
That's
like
what.
yeah, that too. So that falls into the demonic possession in, so like Sodom and Gomorrah in America.
Yeah, man. And and women get mad at me when I say that you women are gold diggers. I'm not a gold digger. Okay, if women here are not gold diggers, then why are they divorcing their husbands because of finances? 'Cause that's the number one cause of divorce, believe it or not. It's finances. So if
Right.
it's not about the money, why are these women divorcing their husbands over finances? Since it's not about the money, because remember, you took the vow for better or worse, or for richer or for poor. They
Right.
made an oath to God that no matter what happens, they will stick by their husband's side. But again, women in general, they don't give a damn about. Well, these women don't care about God anyway. So
Yeah, like I think
they just want the title of the wife. They want to look good in the wedding dress. They want to be
right.
in the magazine and all that. Women are selfish, man.
Hmm.
So again, I ask guys this that still want to deal with them on a relationship level. Why? You're not relevant to them. They don't care about you. They only marry you because you have money in your pocket.
Hmm.
And and they're gonna have a couple kids so they can use those kids as leverage to get a check from the government. And they're gonna divorce you and get alimony. So why waste your time?
Hmm.
Again, I ask men out there that are watching this, why waste your time? This is reality.
Hmm.
But hey, it's your choice. If you want to risk everything you got just for a piece of ass that's temporary, hey, knock yourself out.
Hmm.
I'm thinking long term. That's the
Right.
problem with a lot of men. Men don't. A lot of men aren't thinking long term, man. They're not. They're thinking about how can they get laid and look at the results of it. Men are homeless. They're living in their cars. They're living on the street.
Hmm.
They're in bad shape. They're depressed. They're taking their lives, all because they wanted love and they wanted a piece of ass. Now look where
Hmm.
it's got them. It's a scam, man.
Right.
If God is not in it, it doesn't mean anything. The state is involved now, so it doesn't mean anything. At this point, marriage has lost its value.
It did. Sure did. Yeah, like the real reason why thugs are um not thugs, but like the real reason why men are not are being called gold diggers is the thing about it, thugs are not being called gold diggers. Think about it.
They ain't got money anyway.
They don't got money anyway, so like why are the women the same women that criticize us, they don't criticize like men who have like low self esteem, the Chaz and Tyrones, and he's grabbing your money and sucking you dry. And what if he kicks you out the house and that's your home? They never thought about that. That's a huge deadly plot twist.
Well, believe it or not, and people get mad at me for saying this, and I know this may be rude to say. In general, women are stupid, man. They're not very smart.
They're not.
I come to figure that out. I try not to call people stupid, but I got to call for what it is. When you see the same thing over and over again, when you hear women say, "Yeah, my boyfriend was an asshole and he's this and that," but yeah, then a day later they get back with him. I'm like,
Hmm.
it's stupid, man.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
in my
yeah.
opinion, I believe that any man that gets married today, after knowing what these women are like, knowing that the laws are against you, bro, any man that gets married today is an idiot. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like I can't really get married because me and my friend talked about this. And my closest friend, we was saying about how like you know uh, a ring, a ring, the marriage and like the ceremony alone is like more than college tuition all by itself.
Yeah, the average wedding costs like 20 grand.
More than college tuition alone, and that's ridiculous.
Yep.
Now, I mean, being around men who are like younger than me. They're actually like got married, and they don't really see the consequences. They're blind to the consequences.
I feel
And
bad for them because later on they're gonna get screwed.
yeah, they are.
It's gonna happen eventually. It may not happen in 2 years, but well, wait till year seven because the average marriage fails at year seven. Because year seven, the bait and switch will come because women are going to do the bait and switch. They're not because that's what happened to some people that I know. They're married, the wife was acting all good for the first couple of years, but then they start to act different. And they're doing the bait. We all know about the bait and switch.
Yeah.
They start to act totally different than what they perceived themselves when they got married.
Right. Oh yeah. Not to mention, like, on a side note, do you know like Tori Spelling's mom got married at a young age? Like she got married, she wasn't even 18 yet, I believe. But she got
Oh,
married to the dad who passed away. He was famous in Hollywood. Um, I think they were divorced. But yeah, she got married at a real early age. And
man.
right, like I can go on and on about that, but like there were like some like certain like men who are blue pilled and just got like sucked out of their money financially. Because
Short
divorce
stack.
rates are deadly. Like deadly than your average venomous snake. They're just gonna like leave value, like be homeless, um, false claims and you know, like they'll believe the woman more than they believe men. This is how screwed up this, country is.
Yep, you got men that'll sell out your brother, your other man for women. You got dudes that'll kill other men for women. That vagina is very powerful to be simps. Very
Mm-hmm.
powerful.
Yup. I remember Angry MGTOW.
Angry
I
man?
was Angry MGTOW.
Oh, I think somebody angry man. Go ahead.
No, this was like back in 2016 when I was starting being my MGTOW stage at the time, and I was at my infancy, by the way. Um, I was actually like, he was saying something deep about women. He said like, women's vagina it was like an incubator. Like holds in like a lot of dirt and like whatever like air can actually be like consumed wherever like bacteria can be consumed inside that vagina. You said interesting enough, like it is deadly in a sense physically because it can like hold much dirt and women don't really like wash their vagina, their vaginal area.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Yup.
Have you ever met some chicks with bad hygiene?
They're what?
With bad hygiene. Have you ever met some chicks with bad hygiene?
Oh
That's pretty
yeah,
common in
yeah.
spaces.
Yeah,
Good
once.
experience. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same one that taught me about that was like one of the things that actually taught me about being a MGTOW, like just understand them. This is like the same friend I was being a narcissist. And she was like a year older than me, even though our birthday is in the same month. And she had like bad hygiene. I remember at the age of 19, I would like walk her to her house, and like she lived across the street from the library. And I remember she would talk about this dude named like Quinn. I think that's his name, Quinn. And he would fall in love with him. And he was a bad boy, of course, the way he was dressing and like how his impressions was. And I was like really surprised and marveled at the time that she would fall in love with these dudes. And of course he hid and quit it. And she would brag about it like days later I fell in love with him, and it was a time I believe I was trying to fix her, but years to come, like a couple years later, well, I should say like um, when was this? Like 3 years later, like I was like, forget it. Like then she went out with this Filipino dude. I had like this interracial relationship, and I was like, nah, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Then we haven't talked ever since. So
Oh, you were friends with this chick?
yeah, I befriended her when I was like 19 or 20, and just like want to be with her because of her beauty. But I didn't knew any better at the time. So
Yeah, man. I learned my lesson. I used to be friends with women, but I'm not friends with women anymore. I don't think men and women can really be friends.
they can't. I don't know why people trying to oppose it, saying like men and women can be friends unless there's like a spiritual, you know what I mean, like a spiritual violation that make any sense. Like she
It's
just
like,
out of nowhere just have sex with you, knowing that you and her both know she's in a relationship. You know what I mean?
it don't make sense to me. It's a waste of my time. Why would I be friends with a female for? I'm not benefiting from it. She's gonna be
Yeah,
benefiting from it. And most of the time, dudes that are friends with females, those females are gonna take advantage of you. And let's just keep it real. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna like one of the girls in that friend group, and she meets this Chad or Tyrone. She sets her eyes on them. They're fucking the next 10 minutes that they meet.
right.
But you're doing them all these favors, and you get nothing out of the deal. I don't do friends with females, man. Screw that. If it doesn't benefit me, then there's nothing to talk about.
Right. Yeah, and there are times where like I was trying to like get um a girl's phone number. Then like it was this dude. I remember this dude was like, are you effing my girl? I was like, no. Then I just left that alone. And this is like a woman that was like 2 years, basically like 2 years older than me, and we went to the same high school with each other. But that was when like I was really horny. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was just trying to hit it off, but she had like tattoos, and it turns out she was with another dude that was probably toxic as hell. I assume never met him in person, so like I just didn't. I just left women like 2014 and after. I just left women alone. I was just being my own man, like literally.
Yeah, man. College women, man, fellas, don't let that smile and all that soft tone fool y'all. The deep inside is a demon.
Hmm.
Telling y'all, man, they're not good people, man. This is all an act, man. That's why Hollywood's put women in movies. They know how to act. You see, a wife, she can be sucking a dude's dick while her husband's at work, but when the husband comes home, she acts like she can put on an act like nothing happened, and the husband will fall for it. I've been hearing stories of wives cheating on their husbands at the job, sucking coworkers' dicks. It's like, man, how much more evidence do you guys need? How much more do you guys need to, like, what's it going to convince guys to understand that there's no hope? Give up. What's
Hmm.
it going to take? I gave up.
Right. Yeah, like you'll be amazed of like how like Hollywood use like actors as props, quote unquote props, because that's not how it is in the U.S. especially now, because you got like a woman that cheats. You have like some movies that have that part, but there's no like happy home. Now you have like technology nowadays, like now you can go through like women's cell phones. You have like surveys on YouTube where like you have like people who are hosts. Then like tell like see if your woman's cheating on you, then like you'll be stunned of like what they'll actually do, like what actually did on that cell phone. And like men will just like walk away and like just like go on their own path and not trust that woman again. You know,
I sure as hell don't trust them.
it's all an act, bro. Like it's all hack reality and Hollywood. So like there is nothing new. There's definitely nothing new.
Yeah, man. And shout out to brothers like you and all the guys in chatting. We're making content. Um, we're making content to wake brothers up, and then I want to make an announcement, but I'll save it till the end. Um, and I know that this has been a great stream. Any other topics you want to discuss about yourself or anything for the brothers?
Um, man, just watch out for women nowadays in Western society because now they have like technology used as a weapon. Not only that, but social media platforms as well. Watch out for like Bumble. I think that's like the new dating app, I believe. Um,
It's been out for a couple of years, since 2018, 2017.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
like I
been
don't really
Max,
catch up the
man.
apps nowadays. I
I
really
haven't
don't.
used Tinder in like 2 years.
Yeah, Tinder is a prime example of
It's mostly
like
trannies,
women having
fat.
catfishes and stuff. Huh?
Yeah, yeah. You got fat chicks on Tinder. They be using pictures from 2011. When you see them in person, they're actually fat bitches. Women are so fake, man. They stoop so low that they got put pictures from 7 years ago. That shows how insecure they are. Fellas, don't waste your time on dating apps, man. You're gonna find trannies up there, single moms, fat chicks. There's overall women that are 49ers, fours think they're nines. It's just trash up there, man. You're better off going your own way, staying single, and blind says MGTOW. Why won't men value freedom? And MGTOW is amazing. I love coming home. When I came home from being on the road, right, into my
Hmm.
apartment, I was like, peace and quiet. I love my
Right.
freedom. I'm going to enjoy this, bro, till I die. Why don't
Hmm.
men value freedom, the peace, prosperity, the quiet, the tranquility?
I think it's the need of seeking validation. It's the need of like the and this goes back to R&B music nowadays and like the depression of music of I need a woman and stuff. When women still indeterminately still showing their fallacies of like manipulating men, and men don't embrace the tranquility, they embrace the damnation and the witchcraft that they really want to die for. They are dying for the pussy. They're dying for they basically going like that. That's like basically metamorphically speaking, like you want to be with that woman who's like have like this queen of the damn image. You
Mm-hmm.
basically going through like knife and machete and gun wound just to be with that woman. That's how deep I'm gonna get. Like they don't really see that. Like they want to like embrace. They want to have like a satanic household to the point where women nagging on you, breathing down your neck, can embrace your freedom, more than happy to stab you. And it's like having like this movie called Play Misty for me, a Clinton Eastwood classic in the early 70s. Basically, that woman, you have that misty image going to like more than happy to physically violate you and kill you and do whatever with the truth when you're no longer active. That's why like men don't want to have like tranquility because it's the commitment of like I just don't want to be brave anymore. So I just want to like have a woman question my bravery, my confidence, um, my status, my perfection in life, my like um fanatically speaking, like having like question your like how can a woman can lower my burden in life when she is a burden, a plot twist, when she can do whatever with your money, your life, your status, you know, like basically take over your household, like a terrorist. She is a terrorist.
Shit.
If you let it happen,
Well, let's be real. A lot of men will let it happen as long as they get coochie.
yeah,
That's what's sad. Men are willing to give up their peace of mind. They're willing to lose thousands of dollars. They're willing to lose their dignity, lose their integrity, just to get a piece of ass.
yeah,
So sad. So sad. And I thank God that I found the red pill and I went MGTOW. I feel like to me, I know my dad was like, son, MGTOW's not in the Bible. I was like, Dad, you see, you can't always look at it from a literal sense. You gotta look at it like this, right?
right.
I feel like this has to happen. There was going to be a reaction. There's no way that men are going to keep putting up with this. I met truckers on the road that said, man, I ain't dealing with these chicks at all, man. I'm just going to stack my bread and mind my business. Screw that, all that other stuff. Because me personally, I drive trucks. I love driving trucks. I make good money. I'm able to maintain my apartment, my car. Well, my car's paid off, and do
Hmm.
something that I enjoy. It's peaceful. Because my last job, I was in the military. I was working in an office full of women, and it was miserable. I can't stand them. So I got my CDL in the military, did what I want to do, and now I'm happy. I did 6 months over the road, and now I have a dedicated account making more money, and I can come home every week. So God has definitely, blessed me. And people can say what they want about MGTOW. I don't care what they say, but the result is MGTOW, you win. It's freedom, it's peace, and the best is yet to come.
Yeah,
The best is yet to come, brother.
yeah. We just had to see it that way. Yeah, like men like need to value their freedom because my mom said best like today, not today, but tomorrow is never promised. So we have to like live our life, value being alive every day. That's the number one central thing that God let us breathe. Let us breathe. Let us walk around. You know, let's like do something with our lives besides women. Um, I even have like nowadays, like ever since I have like dreads, like I have like my hair and stuff, like women just been like looking at me and stuff, like just staring at me. But like the difference is women are socially inept, so like I just roll my eyes and just move on,
Mhm.
embrace my freedom, being strong, like doing like push ups, jumping jacks,
Yeah,
reading, which I need to get back on is reading.
me too.
Doing
I'm not
like
gonna lie. I need to get back to reading too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to.
yeah, like doing like a new venture, which is being an electrician. Like I want to do something with my life that like my mom been a dictator of, being the opposition of my mom being a dictator of. You know what I mean? Like I like just trying to like be my own man, even though
Hmm.
I grew up with my mom without a dad. But it's no excuse of like being a man still because you have other men who are like minded out here that's going through the same things as you do. And you have like, like men who are in relationships. Don't get mad. Don't get jealous. Don't get envious. That's my message
Yes.
to men. Like, because
Hmm.
behind closed doors, it's a lot worse they're going through because, like, trust me, the friends that I mentioned earlier on this live stream, they're going through pure hell. Especially the friend that, like, yet, like, the same age as me. Yeah, I was like two baby mamas. Two baby mamas. Two, and like two children at that. So do the math. Like I have nothing to do with that. So I have nothing to do with stress. But the same person who questions your virginity, your sexuality, your personal life is the same person who's a warrior ward and a simp. I have nothing to have going on in this life. And just remember that.
Amen, man. But blindness doesn't make talent, and this is why, brother, God is blessing you, and I feel like you're making content for a reason. I feel like I was led to make content for reasons to reach brothers out. Now, of course, I can make my message more less cursing and all that stuff, and I'm gonna work
Mm-hmm.
on that. But I just want men to know, hey, listen, you do have value. Society may not value, but value yourself.
Right,
Don't worry about who likes you, who doesn't. Handle your
right,
business. Have a plan in place. Do what you have to do to execute it. Because again, like you said, we're not promised tomorrow. You know, make your life worth living, man. Don't work your butt off just to get females. Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna reap the basically gonna leech off your success. And you're gonna feel empty. Why be with someone that's gonna make you feel empty at the end of the
right,
day? Okay, okay, she'll drain your balls once in every blue moon, but at the end of the day, you're not happy. I know some married men, bro. You know they tell me, "Hey, Batman, sometimes I wish I just don't want to wake up." It's
right,
that bad. Marriage, having a girlfriend and having a wife is not what it's cracked up to be, man. Dudes really believe that a lot of married men are happy. They're really not, man. They're not.
right.
I know some truckers, they do OTR to get away from their wives. They stay on the road to get away from their wives. That's what they tell me.
I don't blame one bit. Why you think like they just been like I don't know what truckers do in their lives. I really don't. That's why um they just like have another grill, like just to like have like a certain hotel, like just have sex with them and leave them. And like I understand like sex is a stress relief. I
It
totally get
is.
that, but at the end of the day, like you just gotta like value your freedom. And I can value my freedom so much. It's to the point where I can like have like a medium or a large size pizza all to myself and play video
Yeah, I
like,
love that, man.
and just like watch a video off of YouTube or watch a movie.
Yeah, just chill. Cause
Yep.
I plan on getting a Nintendo Switch since I'm gonna be on the road more than home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy me a Switch. I'm gonna drive, deliver my load, shut down, and just play my game and just chill, man. Work out in the truck. I'm gonna bring my resistant bands there. It's like, man, when men realize that there's so much to life than females, man, when you develop hobbies and gain
Yep.
knowledge, I love to gain knowledge. That's why I like to look on the internet because I'm that type of guy. Blind Assassin MGTOW. I like to look up information on the internet. I like to do
Mhm.
research on stuff, interesting stuff. Like, so that's why the sky is blue. Oh, that's why the grass is green because of pigmentation and all this stuff.
Right.
I like to look up stuff, and it's just amazing. Like, oh, praying mantis. Once the female and the male mate, the female eats the male mate. She actually eats them. I know you've heard about that, right? About the praying mantis.
Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, the insect. Here's the interesting about yeah, like
Go
the
ahead,
praying
brother. Finish with
mantis. Like the male is small, the female is big. We get that, but that's like that goes for like spiders and like scorpions. But check this out though.
Mm-hmm.
What does spiders and scorpions have in common? Get this. They're related. They're both arachnids, right? Guess what though? They don't have no hierarchy.
Oh.
That's the deeper part. They don't have no hierarchy. Why do you think a spider lays their eggs, then they create an infestation? That goes for scorpions too. Think about it. Once
Mm.
you like, why do you think people get scared of like baby spiders and baby scorpions when they get infested? because there's no hierarchy. Ants, surprisingly, interesting enough, they have a hierarchy. You know why? There's a queen, and we get it. There's no king involved, but still, there's a standard, there's a structure.
That's
People
true.
don't really see that way in the animal kingdom.
Yeah, I think we got to be like tigers in the jungle, man. You see tigers, they're not with anybody. They're not like the lion try to be. And shout out to old school Tony Carter. He talks about being the sigma male. Basically, you have alpha traits, but you just mind your business. You don't be telling about, oh, I'm this and that like the lion does. We're basically like, that's why I like the tiger, because the tiger, he's not trying to show to everybody that he's alpha. He'll mess you up. Don't get it wrong. He's like this. You don't mess with me. I don't mess with you. I'm on my business. Stay away from
Mm-hmm.
my territory. You don't bother me. I won't bother you. That's why I respect the tiger, the sigma male, because I believe in that philosophy too. Just doing your own thing, not being bothered. You just want to be left alone, mind your own business, and go about your day. Like animals, I feel like sometimes we can learn from animal behavior.
We can.
And to me, as a man, the tiger should be one of the great examples of what men should follow. You know, not trying to be no damn lion, try to show who's dominant. Because the tiger, I've seen a video, bro. I've seen a tiger take down two lions, and both lions left. The tiger took both the lions by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have no help.
Right.
The
Right.
tiger, man, is something about that tiger.
Yeah, it doesn't really any help, but yeah, lions or tigers are different because you have like a lioness and a lion. I mean, they're together because they have a structure and a certain hierarchy. But tigers, they live in solitude. Um, like they have kids, but they teach their kids how to hunt. Um, the tigress, the female tiger, take care of their kids more than the male. And that goes for cheetahs too. It's certain like ones that are interesting about the feline kingdom that I question. You know, like I'm the tiger too. Like there are certain things that I go for. Um, like, I don't like go after females. I never went after females, and like I don't care. Like, oh, why you don't go after females, blind assassin? Because if you pay attention to female nature, you understand. And these will be the same men that bitch and complain about how much they have pussy. Like, let me salvage my language, but I
Go ahead,
always
man.
get irritated that like it'll be the same men that complain about like how much pussy they have, but it'll be the same woman that dupes you and like y'all get mad over it and y'all make a complete fools out of yourselves. Let's
Yep.
see the plot twist is who got the last laugh.
Because Kingy MGTOW, right? I know you've heard of him, right? Kingy MGTOW.
Yeah, yeah.
This is what he said in a video. Um, he made a statement because people be like, "You're MGTOW because you're a loser," and Kingy MGTOW said, "No, I'm MGTOW because I'm a winner." And Kingy MGTOW said this, and I always remember this. He says, "When the smoke clears, you're gonna see who the real losers are."
Hmm.
So the people that were talking junk about me and saying MGTOW is this and that, guess what? Those same guys, they're suffering,
Hmm.
calling us incels and losers and all that stuff. Their lives are miserable.
Right.
They're the real losers. We're the winners. You know why we're the winners? Because we value ourselves, we value our time, we value our freedom. We conserve our energy for things that actually matter. We are putting ourselves first. We are willing to sacrifice being ridiculed for our own self gain, for our own benefit. You know what I'm saying? Not in a selfish way, but bro, we
Hmm.
just want to live a good life, man. That's what we're trying to do. But society wants to make it harder.
Right.
And having a wife and a girlfriend, it makes things difficult. It's more work. Why do I want more work?
Yeah, like it's like why are you building more work? It's bad enough you have people building the pyramid and it took like God knows how many months or years to build it. You know, you can't work stuff overnight. And that's why I'm saying, like, men has this pyramid complex, which means that like it's work on top of work. Because what I mean by pyramid mindset is like they overwork themselves. Like, oh, I need to get this, oh, I need to get that. When knowingly enough, like women hit you like a Mack truck easily, and they don't even know it.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, it's up to us. It's what we choose. And, you know, I pray a lot. You know, I pray to God every day, like, hey, I hope I'm doing the right thing. And and that's it, man. I just, take it one day at a time. I don't want to rush stuff. And I just want every man to know that, listen, you're valued. God loves you, whether you believe in God or not. Um, it's your choice, man. Don't feel like you need a
Right.
woman. You need a woman. It's not true, man. You don't need them. You're not gonna die. It's just like, I don't know how much, but it's up to the men, bro. And that's really it, man. And this was a great stream, brother. It really was. Any other topics you want to touch on before we close it out?
Um. Yeah. Like
Go ahead, brother.
I just want people to know I love you guys for thank you for being there for me. For my vids and stuff. I suggest you watch. I'm gonna do. I think about doing videos in the future, long run about like what can you learn from like this athlete? What can you learn from this actor? Because throughout the years, man, you like these male actors and these people who have like potential, man. I don't know. It really sucks on my soul, but like they died from nothing, man. Like they died through divorce. They died from like gunshot wounds to like dying from another dude that wants his girl. But I highly suggest you guys watch the Benji Wilson thing if you haven't watched it. If you did, then you understand how it's connected to MGTOW. So it's ESPN 30. Watch The Brood. Um, and watch like plenty of like question like male actors that have like spouses and significant others and how they went through divorces and deaths or near death experiences. So that's why I'm paying to. That's why I always question myself and Western society. And if you want to go overseas, then go ahead. But when there's action, there's a consequence. You can't really change it. You can't really change a person. Most definitely can't change the universal law because it's already been here, been spoken for. Yeah, Oakland Soldier. Yeah, it was really emotional, man. Definitely emotional. And you heard about a Batman. You heard about
Yes, sir.
Phil Hartman. Uh,
Yes.
yeah, like you heard about his death. Um, it was really emotional. Like I didn't cry about it, but he went through a major divorce. I believe. I think. He died at a really young age, and like I think he killed himself. Did he? I think.
Yeah. Yeah. That
I
was
think
really
it was
sad, man.
suicide. I think.
Suicide because of a female.
I believe. Hold on. Let me see, because I think he didn't die from like a natural cause. Oh, let me look this up, bro. I'm trying to figure out. Said had drinks. Um, she fatally shot him between the eyes once. Oh shoot!
What's
What
up?
the hell?
What happened?
Yo, no, like her. Here's what happened. The wife actually shot Phil Hartman.
She
between
killed
his
him.
eyes with a .38 caliber, dude. Wow.
Let me see. Shit.
Like I'm on Wikipedia now, and like if you go click on death, like that's crazy.
Yeah, yep. And his wife killed herself too.
Wow, that's messed up. I thought he died from suicide, but whoa, he died from a young age. Like that's
See, man,
yeah,
these
like
hoes are crazy, man. They crazy.
yeah. That's why I was being MGTOW. That's why I learned from actors and athletes and people who are public figures.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
So
fellas, please subscribe to Blind Assassins MGTOW channel. MGTOW guy, what's up, brother? Salute to you, man. Salute to all you guys. I really appreciate all you guys coming. Please subscribe to this brother. Man, he makes great content. I'm so glad to do this interview with me. I've been wanting to do this interview with you for over a week, man. Because I've been looking at your stuff on and I was like, man, this is some good stuff. And Jay MGTOW, shout out to him. I'm gonna call him later. He said a lot of great stuff about you. So
well,
shout
yeah,
out
yeah,
to
yeah.
MGTOW.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I really do appreciate you coming, man. Any last words you want to say for the stream, or if there's anything you want to talk about, we can still go. It's up to you. You're the guest.
Well, not yeah, like just, I'm gonna say something silly, but play
Go ahead.
play
You're
more
good.
video games. Play more video games. Do what you do. Leave these Western women alone. You know, like eat healthy, counterbalance your diet, which means eat junk food but eat healthy still. So that's what I do. So that's just me. So
Yep. Yeah, man. I really appreciate this. Appreciate the stream of Blind Assassin MGTOW. I really do appreciate you, brother. I'm glad that you came. Um, the stream was worth it. I've learned a lot. The brothers in the chat learned a lot. There's
yeah,
so much out there, man. We just got to seek it. The knowledge is out there, and we just got to seek it, man. Success is out there. We just got to seek it.
hmm
We got to seek it. It's not going to come to us. We got to go to it. So, what you put up, what you put in, comes out, and I definitely believe that. But I really, really appreciate you coming, brother. And you have my email. You can always email me anytime, man. And and if you want my phone number, you can email me, and I'll email to you, brother. We can talk on the phone. We can three-way with Jay MGTOW if we want to. It's up to you, brother. Um,
yeah. We can definitely do that after the stream. And actually, don't mind if I upload this on my channel, right? Don't mind if I do that?
oh, this stream?
Yeah,
Go ahead. It's fine.
yeah. I just want to do that.
It's
Yup.
no problem.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, we can exchange phone numbers in the email, or we can do it by, well, yeah, email, most definitely. So,
Yeah, I don't want trolls. Yeah,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I was gonna do like private chat, but nah, I don't trust that either. But,
Yeah.
but
It was
yeah,
good to talk to you, brother. I'm gonna go relax because I got to charge this Bluetooth. I got to charge this headset. I got to pack because I'm gonna be packing for tomorrow. Because Sunday I gotta take a load to Tennessee, so I'm gonna be very busy tomorrow.
yeah, most def. I gotta study for this final for my electrician training quiz.
So,
So I
so
got like, yeah, I actually got like yeah, like three tests altogether, but like two on December 6th, and I got one on December 7th coming up. So
how's the
I gotta
training
study
for
for
it?
it.
I'm gonna pray for that you pass the test. So I'll be praying for you for that.
Yeah,
Have you done
yeah.
any hands
Yeah,
on yet, or have you
thank
done
you.
any hands on yet?
I did like hands on, like the wiring, like the determinations and stuff.
Yeah,
Um, then I did like the outlet and stuff. Like I don't have like the tools yet. In all honesty, kind of empty-handed right now, but like I'm just working on like getting some tools for myself when I get myself financially situated. So, oh wow, that's deep, JJ Diesel. Egypt means bondage. I didn't know that. Wow.
JJ Diesel, he's a smart brother. All
I
you
don't
guys in
know.
the
I
chat are
didn't
smart.
actually know that. Egypt means bondage. That actually makes sense now because of the pyramid they built, and there was actually slaves. So that makes sense.
Dang, so
That's
much.
that's real deep. About to see if he's on there, but yeah. Thank you, Oakland Soldier. Yeah, thank you for telling me good luck. I'm gonna definitely Oh yeah, I like hieroglyphics, Oakland. You're of Oakland Soldier. Definitely a big fan of old school hip hop. So not just trying to ramble, um, but yeah, I'm about to like study for the quiz. It's on my quiz is on December 6th. So
Keep me in my
um,
prayers, brother.
yeah, thank you. I'm just keeping my head up high and like moving forward, man.
And you
So
see, shout out to you because you get into a trade. You get
yeah,
into a actual trade because electricity is always going to be here. So, because I did HVAC in high school, I took HVAC class. We learned about wiring. I understand about the ground, uh, the negative, the positive wire. You got the black wire, white wire, and the green for ground. And you did your wiring transformers with different voltages and all that stuff.
yeah.
So I got a basic concept of wiring, and it's pretty interesting. It's cool. We use the meter, follow
Mm,
the wire schematics, and it's all good,
yeah.
man.
Yeah,
But yeah,
sorry for
man.
the background, dude. It's like my friends, nieces and stuff. I don't have children. Again, I don't have children. So that's like
Oh, they're
that's
at your crib. Oh, they're at your crib.
yeah, like they're at my crib. They just woke up like an hour or two ago. So it's like
Do they stay with you or are they just visiting?
no, it's like visiting. So it's like they're just over here for the moment. So it's like
It's
I
all
don't
good.
like children or anything. So
I feel you, man. Yeah, they can be a blessing. They can also be a curse.
yes,
Children are
indeed.
always a blessing. I'm kidding. They'll always be a blessing. It's just are you willing to tolerate it? But but yeah, man, I really appreciate you, man. I'm gonna go relax, charge the stuff up, and get ready to tomorrow get back in that truck and start making this money, man. I'm gonna be working overtime a lot, so definitely gonna be. But yeah, fellas, please subscribe to this brother's channel, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. More time, subscribe to this brother, and yeah, blind Assassin MGTOW. You can definitely upload the stream on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
You're always welcome to do that, brother. I don't mind it. The word has to get out there because there's a lot of men out there that need to wake up, man. A lot of men that are in pain, and they need this stuff, man. And it's free. We're not charging nobody anything. Um, we're really trying to get men to understand what's at stake.
For sure. For sure.
But yeah, man, God bless you, and you take it easy. And to all you guys, I really appreciate all you guys. Around December, I'm making an announcement on the channel. is really important, and I think on New Year's Eve or something like that, I'll probably make a little post pertaining to what's going to happen in 2023, 2024. But
Oh
other than that,
yeah,
God
so
bless
there's
you
a lot of
guys.
things that's going to happen in 2023.
What do you think is going to happen in 2023?
Well, it's going to be like a first and foremost like a giant recession. Um, then they say it's going to be like a rumor has it's going to be like a purge in Chicago or something by letting
Yeah,
inmates out.
yeah, that's going to be January 1st. They're going to let the
Yeah,
inmates out. In California, they're going to let pedophiles out of prison too.
yeah. So yeah, it's
Get
going to be
strapped
like
up.
some. Yeah, it's going to be a low, bro. Like it's just not going to be good at all. And you gotta have like the rise of food shortages and like rise of like food prices going up, gas prices gonna be in the max. So like we just gotta be prepared, like stay up, stay surviving. Don't let females into your crib. Just be extremely goal oriented. Now it's a valuable time to do it now. I can't stress that enough. So
Yeah, fellas, stay strapped up, stay careful, stack up on food and water. I just went to the grocery store and I bought like stacks of freaking water. I already got a lot of canned food. The only thing I need to do is get some heat, and I'm good. I'll be working on that. But
mhm.
one day at a time. Fellas, please pray, man. I know some of you guys out there don't believe in God. That's fine, but please pray, man. We're in a spiritual war. It's serious out here. It's no joke, man. But I believe that us men, we're gonna make it through. We have to go through these tough times. Tough times create strong
Yep.
men, and it's gonna be good, man. And remember, fellas, the best is yet to come.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm waiting for this thing to go at 4 hours.
Yeah, me too. It's literally about to go at 4.
All right. Y'all, you guys take it easy. God bless y'all. Till next time. Peace.
Peace, man.